almost what it says. The flight status when you're hydrated. It's what I do in your blood. I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed, we cried, we protected that progressive home and all of our things. We were all of us dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. You knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it through. We'll be back tomorrow, right? Yeah, but it'll never be today then. It's a whole other Steel City. And the Pittsburgh Steelers will enter the season with a quarterback not named Ben Roethlisberger for the first time in nearly 2 decades. They also changed the name of the field, Heinz Field, now a name from the past. No surprise that the 2022 season will likely come down to how Big Ben's replacements perform. In free agency, the Steelers took a flyer on former #2 overall pick Mitchell Trubisky, who spent last season backing up Josh Allen in Buffalo. But given the offensive options Trubisky would have at his disposal this time around as a starter, he's in good position to live up to his draft potential. I just continue to lose his game and get that reach there. But Trubisky has competition. The Steelers were the only team in the NFL draft to take a quarterback in round 1, selecting Kenny Pickett, who got to stay in state after a highly productive senior season at Pitt. I think it's a great spot to be in. Got great guys around us, I'm excited to be. But whether it's Trubisky, who's likely in the driver's seat to win the job, or the rookie, Mike Tomlin is in Kenny's hands either way. We're at the very early stage of this. Everyone's looking at opportunities to show their capabilities for sure. One thing that's a near certainty in Pittsburgh this year, no matter who plays quarterback, running back Najee Harris will be relied on to carry the load in the backfield, which could make many fantasy owners happy. I need to put myself on one of the top guys in the NFL. I have to consistently do that every year. I think that's the challenge that I need to take it up home. While Las Vegas is sleeping on the Steelers, this is still a team that has never had a losing season in Mike Tomlin's tenure. Will they outperform expectations? A season of change about to kick off in Pittsburgh. All right, and DK Judge said the post Ben Roethlisberger era begins for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mitchell Trubisky, fresh off a pit stop, if you will, in Buffalo, as a backup, is ready to take another shot being a starter. Didn't quite work out in Chicago, but the physical talent is certainly there. Perhaps the short Bill's tenure will change his on-field forces. New coach Mike Tomlin would be that. Brian McFadden here with my former coach. One of the best to ever do it. Future Hall of Fame, Mike Tomlin, Mike T. When you look at training camp right now, when you look at the first week compared to where you are right now, where do you see the growth and development? Man, we've covered a lot of ground. You know, the first week, we're laying down foundational things, core values, expectations, getting acclimated to the environment. Man, as we're at the stage we're at now, man, we're talking about quality of play, execution, detail, minutia. Communication, the things that really kind of define varsity ball. I want to see plays won because of execution, not because of lack of on the other side. And so that's the place we're at in development. The big question coming into camp, of course, your first training camp without seven. Big Ben no longer here, retired. When you look at the quarterback competition, when you look at all 3 guys, what have you seen from all 3 guys starting off with Trubisky? They've all remained viable. They're making it difficult for us. It's tough to manage 3 patient guys, but they're forcing us to do it because they're making the necessary plays. They're anticipating, the timing has been good, the accuracy has been good. Mitch's silver bullet, if you will, is his fluidity and mobility. He's a really good athlete. Rudolph throws a really good deep ball. Hayden's been steady Eddie. Kenny P. I don't think you can get him in an environment where he gets flustered. And we were able to appreciate that because the proximity we saw it at Pitt, and it has been the same. It doesn't matter what's real.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Send the ball in foul territory. A World Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside Turner. The Royals, 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. The Cubs. Series. Next to play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
But the game right now is at the plate. Fly ball into right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so impossible, the impossible has happened.
Armchair. It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
who's been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I might audible, I'll use
Omaha! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Japan, Richmond, New York, Richmond, Florida, Sally, Buffalo, Jet, hey, Short Ox, Luda Raiders, Red Lion,
Omaha!
Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this is Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, or all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps, grows, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown, and there's number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Cooper. Cooper has returned, and he is Cooper.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janis does not stop it. Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
I think my jersey was one of the top selling jerseys around the world. It was like Kobe, LeBron, and then I was right behind them, and I didn't make a dollar from it, but nor did I want to, because I knew going into college what it was all about. I knew going to my dream school where I wanted to go, the passion for it. And if I could support my team, support my college, support my university, that's what it's all about. But now we're changing it from us, from my university, from being an alumni where I care, which makes college football and college sports special, to then, okay, it's not about us, it's not about we, it's just about me. And yes, I know we live in a selfish culture where it's all about us, but we're just adding and piling it onto that, where it changes what's special about college football. We turn it into the NFL, where who has the most money, that's where you go. That's why people are more passionate about college sports than they are about NFL. That's why the stadiums are bigger in college than they are in the NFL, because it's about your team, it's about your university, it's about where my family wanted to go. And you're taking that away so that young kids can earn $1. And that's just not where I feel like college football needs to go.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
mom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Top, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Ludo Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! How about?
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z?
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Favre punts, throws, touchdown!
Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Yes! Danny Marino! Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is Duper.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. And Janis, does he want to stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Bowler and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but 1 inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
It's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in the ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Reed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you, boys and girls? Pull up an armchair. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Good evening. I'm Mac McGee. Welcome to Fenway Park, where we are live. First pitch is just here in a few minutes. The Atlanta Braves set to take on the Boston Red Sox. The Red Sox will be on defense first. More on them in a second. First, for the Atlanta Braves starting lineup. The Atlanta Braves will lead off with their right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. He is back in the lineup after getting the day off on Sunday. Dansby Swanson batting second and playing short. Austin Riley batting third and playing third. Olson batting fourth and playing first base. Contreras is behind the plate and batting fifth. Robbie Grossman will be out in left field today. Switch hitter from the right side of the plate as a lefty is on the mound. Ozuna, the designated hitter, is batting seventh. Arcia, the second baseman, is batting eighth. And Michael Harris, the second, batting ninth and playing center field. Charlie Morton is your starting pitcher for the Atlanta Braves. Rich Hill on the mound for the Boston Red Sox. Rich Hill is 4-5 on the year with a 4.82 ERA, a 1.31 whip, 73 innings pitched, 59 strikeouts, and 23 walks. He's got a 2.59 batting average against. And in the field today for the Boston Red Sox, from left to right field, as the Red Sox are in their home whites, with the Red Sox across the chest in red letters. Left field will be manned by Tommy Pham coming over in the trade from Cincinnati. Jared Duran, their young center fielder. And Alex Verdugo out in right. Devers is on the hot corner. Xander Bogaerts at short. Christian Arroyo, is playing second. And Hosmer, who came over in the trade from the San Diego Padres after he refused to go to Washington, is playing first. Plawecki behind the plate and Rich Hill on the mound. Rich Hill, the left-hander, wearing number 44. We are about set for Braves country baseball. Hill, it should be noted, is 1-3 at home with a 6.49 ERA in 6 starts. The Atlanta Braves are going to counter with Charlie Morton tonight. Morton's 5-5 on the year with a 4.09 ERA, a 1.21 whip, 116 innings pitched, 134 strikeouts in those 116 innings, and 43 walks with a 2.28 batting average against. We're about set for Braves country baseball. The Atlanta Braves are in their alternate road uniforms. The blue tops with red lettering Atlanta across the chest and the tomahawk down below with the white outlines and red numerals, wearing the gray pants. And they'll be up first as we get set at the top of the first inning. There are some clouds in the sky, but it looks like we're going to dodge the rain. So when you look out there and you see the dark forecasts, checking on the radar, it does not look like we are in a threat to lose the game tonight. Digging in is Ronald Acuna Jr., number 13, as he sets in from the right side of the plate. Play ball. It's time for Braves country baseball. The first pitch is inside, misses for a ball, 4-seam fastball. It's 1-0. Ronald Acuna Jr. batting 267 on the year. Next pitch is intercut. Looks like the cutter that he took right across the belt at 1-1. Rich Hill will mix in mostly a soft tosser. The 1-1 pitch is rifled down the right field line, out of play, and it's 1-1. Rich Hill has faced many of these Braves, and the Braves really haven't fared well against him, which is a little surprising, as good as they've been against lefties this year. The 1-2 pitch outside, misses wide. Cutter, few inches off the plate. It's 2-2. Braves nothing, Red Sox nothing. We're just getting going here. The 2-2 swung on and hit up the middle, and that's going to find eyes and get into shallow center field. Making the sliding backhanded stab is the second baseman, Arroyo to keep it from getting all the way out to center field, but an infield single for Ronald Acuna Jr. He stays hot. There's a leadoff runner on here to start the game. Good piece of hitting by Acuna. It was a curveball, and he hit it right on the screws, right in between the 6-4 hole to the left of the second base bag. So he'll lead off. Always a threat to go. Lefty-righty matchup again. Rich Hill up against Dansby Swanson. Dansby Swanson batting .292 with 16 home runs. So the Braves bats look to get going, and the first pitch is swung on and popped up. It's a can of corn over by first base, caught by Hosmer. Easy out, and there's one away. I'm sure you paid attention to it over the weekend. The Braves, the first time this year, losing 3 games in a row to the New York Mets. It's a little worse than that. The Braves have lost 5 of their last 6, while the Mets have been on a torrid pace, and they have extended their National League East lead to 7 games over Atlanta. The first pitch to Riley is a cutter on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Braves do tend to hit very well in Fenway Park, as it's known as a hitter's park, but the Braves tend to have great success. The 0-1 pitch, cutter on the edge, taken for a strike again. It's 0-2. Riley batting .296 on the year. As he gets set for the 0-2, Hill kicks and deals, swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Riley, 29 home runs on the year, 69 RBI, 942 OPS. He loves to play pepper against that left field wall. He digs in on the 0-2 pitch on the way, just low. Good eye by Riley. Cutter below the knees. It's 1-2. Acuna yet to go. You got to figure he is going to be looking to head on. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Man behind the plate, Plawecki, is a pretty good defensive catcher, but a guy that Acuna, if he gets a good enough jump on, will be able to steal. Acuna leads off first and just off the plate, foul, evens up the count at 2-2. And it looks like Rich Hill has been called for a balk. He has. And that'll send Acuna down to first base. So that'll eliminate the ball, as that was a dead ball call. It'll put the count back to 1-2. Acuna heading down to second. Alex Cora, the manager of the Boston Red Sox, does not look happy. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. Still 1-2. Runner on second and Ronald Acuna Jr. and 1 away. Adam Beck is behind the plate tonight. Scott Berry is your first base umpire. Marty Foster at second and Ben May manning third. Braves nothing, Red Sox nothing. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back again. Riley really giving Hill fits. If you do not count the taken away pitch, this will be the 8th pitch of the at bat, though realistically the 9th in earnest. The 1-2 pitch from Hill on the way, swung on and rifled into right field. That's going to get down and past the right field. It's going to rattle around the corner. Riley's going. He's heading towards third. And he will get in there with a stand-up triple. Acuna comes around to score. It's 1-0 Atlanta. Verdugo played that ball poorly. Riley's second triple of the season. He rifled that ball towards the corner, and Verdugo tried to cut it off. When he missed it, he took an odd turn and then had to try to corral himself, and the ball just kind of rolled around back there. By the time Verdugo got it, Riley was coasting in with the stand-up triple. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson takes the first pitch outside, slider. It's 1-0. Olson batting .248, 21 home runs, 70 RBI on the year. The 1-0 pitch to Olson, swung on and fouled down the third base line. Plenty foul. It's 1-1. Braves 1, Boston nothing. Atlanta's bats already woken up here in Boston. Good to see after that rough weekend in New York. Hill steps off the rubber and he resets. The 1-1 on the way. Changeup outside off the plate, but Beck calls a wide strike, and Olson kind of smirks and kind of laughs like, are you kidding me? It's 1-2. Bogarts, Arroyo, and Hosmer are playing the infield but on the right-hand side. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled over towards third base side, giving chase. Will it stay in? It will. Catch made by Devers. He had to go into the seats, but it wasn't deep enough for Riley to advance, and there's 2 away. Good play by Devers right over there in the foul territory near third base line, right where just before the netting. Fenway has that big divot in between third base past the dugout before it heads to left field. The first pitch on the way to Contreras as William Contreras steps into the box. He's taken inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Cutter missing inside. The 1-0 pitch. Contreras steps out of the box for a second. And here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and fouled down the third base side. Plenty foul, and it's 1-1. You're just joining us. Braves got the first run of the game on a stand-up triple by Austin Riley into right field. The 1-1 on the way, cutter right down the heart of the plate, taken all the way. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and grounded softly to short in the dirt, but a backhanded stab by Hosner will end the inning. But out before Atlanta puts one on the board, we head to the bottom of the first. Charlie Morton takes the hill with a 1-0 lead.
Hi, I'm going to be your waitress because my mother drank.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, and the Saturday afternoon games, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Must be sitting on the slider. The Braves standing room only now. Matzik trying to deliver in the biggest moment of his career so far. Runners on second and third, 2 away. The Braves lead by 2. Fastball swung on and missed. Sit down, baby. Matzik comes in and absolutely yaks the whole side.
Because we've been playing it fundamentally the same way for so long, The way that we can find the benchmarks that cross generations and cross decades is to be able to use these statistics as if they were labels. They aren't numbers. 300 hitter is not a number, but 300 hitter is a tag that means something today, as it did in 1930, as it did in 1890. So the statistics become a means by which we can connect to the permanence. I can make that comparison with my father, who could have made it with his father.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0, and Charlie Morton's heading to the hill. He'll take on the Boston Red Sox, who will lead off with Tommy Pham, Rafael Devers, Xander Bogaerts hitting third, Verdugo at cleanup, JD Martinez batting fifth as the designated hitter, Hosmer playing first and batting sixth, Christian Arroyo, second baseman, is batting seventh, Plawecki, the catcher, batting eighth, and Jarren Duran, the center fielder, batting ninth. Stepping up to the plate is Tommy Pham. Tommy Pham is 0 for 5 lifetime against Charlie Morton. Batting .236 on the year, 12 home runs. The leadoff hitter digs in, and the first pitch is a fastball right there, letter high across the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Morton. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball just off the plate. Looked like it might have kissed the black, but Beck did not give him the benefit of the doubt. Evens up the count at 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way. Slider swung on and missed, and he went fishing. That was about a foot off the plate wide, and it's 1-2. Braves are here for 2 games. The 1-2 pitch, fastball just off the plate. 97-mile-an-hour fastball evens up the count at 2-2. Braves 1, Red Sox nothing. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sit down, Pham. And there's one away. Charlie Morton looks to keep up the good work. He's been pitching a lot better recently. I know his numbers don't look like it, but if you've been paying attention, Charlie Morton, it's a shame that he did not pitch in the series against the Mets, but he would be due to pitch against them next week. Remember, the Mets are coming to Truist Park next week for a 4-game series. Braves are at home all week next week, 4 against the Mets and 3 against the Astros. The first pitch on the way to Devers is a nasty Uncle Charlie from Uncle Charlie right there on the edge. It's 0-1. Devers batting .314 on the year. The Red Sox have long talked about trying to extend him. The 0-1 pitch misses inside, 96 miles an hour fastball. Evens up the count at 1-1. Red Sox have a lot of decisions to make. Xander Bogaerts becoming a free agent. The 1-1 pitch swung on and popped up. That's going to be a canner corn over in between third and home. Austin Riley's underneath it, and there's 2 away. The belief is the Red Sox are going to lock up Devers long term. Whether or not they will do the same with Bogaerts, that's the $200 million question, as he's expected to bring in a big haul. There's a great shortstop free agency list out there this year. As we all know, our own Dansby Swanson will be out there, but you also have Trey Turner and a few more. The first pitch on the way to Bogaerts. He rifles it to short, but Dansby's got it. He flips it over to first, and it's a 6-3 put out to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. Grossman, Ozuna, and Arcia on the way.
House cat flu is coming, people. The Center for Disease Disinformation predicts with some degree of probability that the house cat flu might spread in the following hypothetical outbreak pattern: mild thirst, occasional hunger, tiredness at night.
Are you pro or con against the bat flip? Just the overall celebration.
I'm right there in the middle. I'm not going to take either side. I'm more against it, I guess. But if a pitcher is going to be out there dancing and running his mouth, and you get a home run off him, I'm completely okay with a bat flip. Screw you, buddy.
Well, I for one want to get a Papelbon jersey because anyone that chokes out Bryce Harper, right? I am Team Papelbon.
Armchair.
I hear these fools on TV talking about defund the police and things like that. We need police reform and prison reform and things like that. So that notion they keep saying that, I'm like, wait a minute, we just gonna leave? Who are black people supposed to call Ghostbusters when we have crime in our neighborhoods?
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
A local paper did a 50-year anniversary thing, and there was a reprint of a game that he had played in 1892, and it said Watts. His name was Fred Watts, shortstop, and he had 2 hits. And I thought, my grandfather played baseball in 1892. So it's part of existence. It's part of our heritage.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads at 1-0 as we head to the top of the second inning. I put it in the chat there. The Mets are in a rain delay. So we'll let you know once that game gets going. They are at home against the Reds. Philadelphia is about to begin their game against the Miami Marlins. The first pitch is on the way and rifled right to third base. Grossman hammered that ball, but a leaping grab by the third baseman, Rafael Devers, as he's checking his glove. I'm not sure I don't know if he possibly broke a string. He is shaking his hand, and there's one away. That ball was scalded off the bat. Just had to do a little bit of a hop. It must have hit him right there on the bone of the hand because he is checking his hand. Seems to be okay. That'll bring Ozuna to the plate. The first pitch to Ozuna is a cutter right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Marcell Ozuna, 1 for 5 lifetime against Hill. Make that 1 for 6 as he pops up the 0-1 pitch. It's an easy fly ball to the shortstop. Bogarts has it. There's 2 away. Orlando Arcia will now dig in. Arcia, he is 1 for 4 lifetime against Rich Hill. Righty-lefty matchup, and the first pitch is a curveball, belt high over the plate. It's 0-1. Arcia climbs into the box with a .243 batting average, 7 home runs. The 0-1. Cutter, outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-2. The Red Sox, if you haven't followed them this year, biggest thing that they have struggled with is the 0-2 pitch is swung on and a 2-hop grounder right to the second baseman. He's got it. Arroyo puts it away, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down for Atlanta. Will head to the bottom of the second. Atlanta leads it 1-0.
Everybody's attention for 1 minute. Here's something I need to say to everybody. And I am tired of living a lie. I need it to be known. I like fat women and they like me. Anybody got a problem with that? Anybody? My girls need love too, baby.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limit, hearing full stop, making lane change, signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey there, pal. First draft? What can you tell? Look, there's a few things you're going to want to know. Kickers go fast. You're going to take one early. And don't worry about running backs. You can always trade for one later. Cool, thanks. And one more thing. It's good to have you here. You're my friend.
Armchair.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Stupid interviews. Hey, you're a member of the Buffalo Bills. How does it feel?
Well, the blessing. I want to thank God. Going to try to do my best. It's a great organization. And I'll say the last 80 guys said. So, yeah.
Armchair.
Everybody had a team. At Orting, Washington, the Fats took on the Leans. In Kansas, crowds watched the Mother Hubbards, men playing in women's clothing. Under guard at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, Geronimo's Chiricahua Apaches played ball against the U.S. Army and won. At some games, a keg of beer stood just to the side of third base for encouragement. Any man who made it to third was entitled to a dipper full.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 1-0. And the Red Sox are heading back to the plate. Stepping into the plate from the left-hand side to face Charlie Morton is Alex Verdugo. Verdugo is the first pitch to Verdugo is a curveball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Verdugo batting .268 on the year with a .689 OPS, 7 home runs. The 0-1 fastball just misses high. He did not go around, evens up the count at 1-1. Verdugo out in right field, and the 1-1 pitch to Alex is swung on and hit high and deep into center field off the Green Monster. Making the play off the carom is Michael Harris. He'll get the ball back into the infield, but not before Verdugo pulls into second with a leadoff double. And that right there, my friends, is what makes these games normally high scoring. You can get the ball off that wall. If that ball is in Atlanta, most likely Harris makes the catch at the warning track, as that ball was coming down before it ever hit the top of the wall. It hit about 10 feet above the ground at the Green Monster as it was dying. That brings JD Martinez to the plate. Martinez batting .281 on the year. Righty-righty matchup, and the first pitch is a fastball inside, taken all the way by JD. It's a 1-0. Martinez batting .281 on the year, but he's had a down year for his standards. Only 9 home runs, 42 RBI, and a .796 OPS. The 1-0 delivery, swing and a miss, strike one. Cutter on the outer edge. Good pitch by Charlie to even up the count. Only a few games going so far in Major League Baseball. We'll get you updated once the Mets and the Phillies and some of the other games of interest. Braves come into this game 7 behind the Mets, but now we're looking at the wild card at this point. Sitting at atop of the wild card, 3 games in front of the Phillies for the number 1 seed. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Curveball on the outer edge. It's 1-2. The San Diego Padres sit in 4th place for the final wild card, 4 games behind Atlanta, 1 game in front of Milwaukee, who's on the outside looking in. The 1-2 pitch from Charlie. He kicks and deals, and Curveball misses just off the edge wide. It's 2-2. The season ended today. Atlanta would be at home against the Philadelphia Phillies. And San Diego would be heading to St. Louis. Mets and Dodgers having the first round off. The 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled down the right field line. Well out of play. It's 2-2. I don't know about y'all, but I would take that in a heartbeat right now. If Atlanta could be at home against the Philadelphia Phillies in the first round of the playoffs, you'd much rather get the division win, but that's much better than the alternative. Last week at this time, we would be playing the San Diego Padres and that loaded lineup and much better pitching staff. The 2-2 from Charlie on the way. Swing and a miss, strike three. Curveball got him. He could not make contact. This is a curveball right below the knees, inner cut. Good pitch by Morton. And there's one away. That'll bring up the left-handed first baseman Eric Hosmer to the plate. Hosmer, speaking of the Padres, was traded at the deadline. The plan was to send him to Washington, but he had a no-trade clause with several teams on his no-trade clause. Washington was one of them. As Morton kicks and deals and curveball misses inside, it's 1-0. Morton, that curveball to the left-handers, he's had 14 hit by pitches this year. 11 of them have been curveballs to left-handers. The 1-0 pitch from Charlie on the way, and did that get him? Curveball just misses Hosmer. Speak of the devil, it's 2-0. Do not know why he keeps throwing that into left-handers. He has not had the feel for that pitch all year long. The 2-0 to Hosmer. Standing on deck is the second baseman, Arroyo. Here's the delivery, swing and grounded up the middle, played by Arcia. He'll throw off his front foot over to second, get Hosmer on a 4-3 putout on the play. Verdugo heads to third. There's two away. Good pitch by Charlie and a very good defensive play by Arcia. So when Hosmer declined to go, he did not want to go to Washington. And sometimes those players will get a payday to go on. Instead, what happened was the Padres sent him to Boston. The first pitch is on the way, and that ball is hit high and deep and over the center field wall. That ball is out of here. Christian Arroyo, not known for his home run prowess, makes it 2-1 Boston. His fifth home run of the year, put it right over the center field wall, and that ball is carrying out. It's 2-1. Charlie just laid one in there. It's a cutter about belt high and right over the plate. It goes over just to the right of the green monster, over the center field wall. And that will bring up Plawecki, the hind catcher. Plawecki takes the first pitch on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1 from Morton, swung on and grounded over towards short. Arcia is playing over in that vicinity. He'll make the play, a 4-3 putout to the left of the second base bag, and that'll end the inning. But not before Boston puts two on the board. The Braves will grab the bats and try to tie it up.
Are you okay, pal?
Had a rough day on the job.
Are you going home now?
Was about to.
Well then, You just fulfilled the first rule of law enforcement. Make sure when your shift is over, you go home alive.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bring you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/our stories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Well, there's been so much going on. We have so much to talk about tonight, so let's just get right to it. All righty.
Church lady, I'm not going to whitewash it. I'll let my church down, and I'll let my family down.
And then we let something else down, like our trousers.
The best of us keep as much of that traveler with us as we grow into adulthood as we can muster. And the most creative, the most happy, the most fortunate are those who don't lose the sense of play. And even after we're past the point of being able to actually play the game with any skill, if we love it, then it's like Peter Pan, we remain boys forever. We don't die.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta trails at 2-1. Michael Harris, Ronald Acuna Jr., and Dansby Swanson are coming up to the plate. And the first pitch to Harris from the lefty Rich Hill is a strike. About letter high, it's 0-1. Fastball. The 0-1 pitch. Slider way off the plate wide. Evens up the count at 1-1. Michael Harris, first time ever seeing Rich Hill. Climbs in from the left-hand side, the 1-1 swung on and rifled over towards the right side of the infield, kicked around by the infielders, and it's going to dribble into shallow right field. Michael Harris will make a turn, but he'll put on the brakes, and it's a leadoff single for your Atlanta Braves. The Boston Red Sox were playing a shift, and he scorched the ball off the backhand glove of Hosmer. The ball then ricocheted towards Arroyo. Arroyo grabbed it and threw it off his back foot over to second to keep Harris at bay. Harris never really made any kind of real effort to go towards second. So that'll bring Acuna to the plate, and the first pitch to Acuna is way inside for a ball. Slot missed. It's 0-1. One and 0, excuse me. The 1-0 pitch from Hill. Outside ball 2. Looks like the cutter missed wide. It's 2-0. Ronald Acuna Jr.'s 1-for-1 on the night. Hit a single his first time up, came around to score. The Boston Red Sox got some bad news today as their ace, Chris Sale, who is forever injured. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and rifled down the third base line, but plenty foul towards the seats. It's 2-1. Chris Sale, who had an injury, evidently a bicycling accident on Saturday, he was already on the IL, but he hurt his wrist, will have to have wrist surgery, is now out for the season. The 2-1 swung on and hit over to third. That's going to be a tailor-made 5-4-3 double play by Acuna to kill the rally. Acuna hit that ball hard, but right at the third baseman, Devers. Devers didn't have to lunge very far. And Harris had no shot at beating out the throw at second. So that'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson is 0 for 1. He had a quick at bat his first time up, popping out. There's a pop up to the first baseman Hosmer his first time up on the first pitch. And the first pitch this time from Hill is swung on and hit down the right field line. That ball is going into the corner, and here comes Dansby. He goes around first and trucks into second base, and it's a 2-out single. The Atlanta Braves got a man in scoring position. The tying run at second. Dansby did what Dansby's known for best, going the opposite way, sticking his foot in the ground and plowing it towards right field. He missed a home run by just a few feet, the top of the wall. The first pitch to Riley is a curveball that misses low. It's 1-0. Riley 1 for 1 with the triple in the first. He'd hit it right down that same right field line. The 1-0 pitch from Riley swung on and missed. Curveball right there at the knees, intercut. It's 1-1. Atlanta trying to tie this up, down just 2-1. We're in the top of the third inning. Matt Olson stands on deck. The 1-1 pitch to Riley swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line, but plenty foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Miami and Philadelphia, they are scoreless. That game is in the first inning. Braves will take on the Marlins this weekend, 4 games in 3 days. The 1-2 to Riley. Hill pivots and steps off the rubber, chasing Swanson back to second. We'll do it again at 1-2. If you missed the news earlier in the week, Ian Anderson has been sent down to AAA after scuffling on several outings. The 1-2 pitch swung on and just gets a piece of that curveball to stay alive. We'll do it again at 1-2. Guillermo Heredia also sent down to AAA. I think everyone saw the Anderson one, the Heredia one. They've been so loyal to him. I think it's well overdue, but I didn't think they would actually do it. Chadwick Tromp has been pulled up. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off again. We'll do it again at 1-2. He's gone curveball, fastball, curveball, cutter. So if you're Riley and you're guessing, you might be looking for the curveball here. Chadwick Tromp can play catcher. He can also play a little outfield. He's been hitting the ball well down in the minors. And the 1-2 pitch, cutter outside, swung on and just got a piece of it. Fouled it back out of play. It's 1-2. Huascar Ynoa was brought up. He'll be put in the bullpen. We haven't seen him in quite some time. Bryce Elder optioned back to AAA after he came up as the extra man in the doubleheader. The 1-2 swung on and grounded foul. The curveball just got a piece of it. Riley was a little bit out in front of that, but managed to make contact to stay alive, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Rich Hill about to throw his 45th pitch of the night. More importantly, his 8th pitch of this at bat. The 1-2 on the way, swung on and hit high and deep down the left field line. Will it stay fair? Over the green monster. Jackpot, baby. It's over the wall and through the woods of grandmother's house we go. It's 3-2 Atlanta. A 2-run bomb by Mr. Riley. And he absolutely tanked that thing over the wall. You knew it was going. You just didn't know if it was going to stay fair. Austin Riley hitting bombs over the wall. He golfed, which was a four-seam fastball in the inner part of the plate. I think they were hoping to catch him napping. And it's 3-2 Atlanta. The first pitch to Olson, taking for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1 swung on and missed quickly. It's 0-2 to Matt Olson. Olson, the 0-2, swung on, and that ball will be dropped into left field for a single. And Olson's got his first career hit against Rich Hill. Matt Olson is now 1 for 10 lifetime against Rich Hill. Rich Hill sped up his approach, throwing those pitches very quickly. I think he was trying to catch Olson off guard, and Olson just dumped it into left field as they were playing him on a big time shift. The first pitch to Contreras is swung on and missed right down the middle of the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Contreras, curveball, hanging curveball. That ball is hammered into center field. It's going to ricochet off the wall. Contreras is rounding second. Olson's coming home. He's going to score. And Contreras slides into third with a 2-out triple. Atlanta leads at 4-2. Contreras sent that ball to the deepest part of Fenway Park in that right center corner, and it played pinball against the wall. By the time the center fielder Duran got a hold of it, Contreras was bebopping around second base and heading to third, and it's 4-2 Atlanta. Good piece of hitting. Back to back to back. To back, I guess. As Dansby Swanson gets on, Austin Riley drives him in. Olson gets a bleeding single to left field, and Contreras drills in a triple. Braves don't hit many, but they've got 2 triples already tonight. They go out there to have a powwow the infield with Rich Hill. That'll bring up Robbie Grossman. The first pitch to Grossman is a curveball right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Grossman lined out to third base his first time up, a hard hit ball. The 0-1 pitch, curveball in the dirt, taken all the way by Robbie. It's 1-1. Remember, the Braves went out and got Robbie Grossman to face left-handed hitting, where he has hit very well this year. It's been from the other side of the plate that he has struggled. The 1-1 cutter inside just kisses the black. Good pitch by Hill. It's 1-2. Hill now up to 53 pitches on the evening. He has struggled to go deep into ball games. Getting into the Boston bullpen would be fortuitous. The 1-2 pitch just gets a piece of it. Good piece of hitting by Grossman to keep that at bat alive. We'll do it again at 1-2. Braves 4, Red Sox 2. The Braves have a runner on third base in William Contreras, the catcher. So anything that gets through the infield would score a run. You also have to keep an eye on a wild pitch if you're Boston. The 1-2 pitch is cutter, just busting him off the plate and in. High and out of the zone. It's 2-2. Austin Riley already with a triple and a home run. The 2-2 pitch off the plate, wide, ball 3. Good eye by Grossman. A full count with Marcell Ozuna standing on deck. The 3-2 pitch, swing and fouls it back out of play over the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 3-2. Braves 4, Red Sox 2, top of the third, 2 outs. A 3-2 count to Grossman and high ball 4. Cutter missed a few inches above the zone, and that'll put runners on first and third with 2 away for Marcell Ozuna. Ozuna popped out to short his first time up. Hill now up to 58 pitches. You got to love that. The skies do look like they're clearing, so I think it's smooth sailing ahead. Ozuna, 19 home runs on the year, 42 RBI. The first pitch is swung on. It hit high and deep into left field, back on the track, making the catch is the left fielder of the Boston Red Sox, Tommy Pham, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves put 3 on the board and go up by 2. It's 4-2. Atlanta, we head to the bottom of the third.
Let me tell you something. If the U.S. government decides to stick a tracking device up your ass, you say thank you. And God bless America.
Le'Veon Bell, he put out a single for people to listen to on Twitter of a rap album that he's really proud of. He asked for people to critique it. Keenan Allen, the receiver of the Chargers, came back with the trash emoji.
Appreciate your honesty.
And what's even better, I can't do it justice because we're on radio. You've got to see the video. The video that he put up. Oh my God. It's like the most funny and exciting thing I have ever seen because it's like really bad late 80s, early 90s rap video. But anyways, the video is the best part of the whole thing. He's got a hoodie on. It's staged almost like black and white. He's like under a bridge somewhere where there's like a bonfire going.
Hard times.
So like, yeah.
Hard times.
You know, hard times for a guy making millions.
He can relate.
But the funniest part is when he's got the hoodie on, he's doing poses and stuff like that and kind of jiving around. And then this is the funniest part. Out of nowhere, he sorry, I can't get it out. He comes up from under the screen. So in other words, like his,
from the Muppets or something?
almost like the Muppets.
When you see just the figure just come straight up.
Yeah,
from underneath
yes, the gig comes straight up while he's also in the background.
Uh-huh.
It's like the worst thing put together ever. I don't know how to edit a video. We could do better than this. I'm telling you.
Who's the director, Pouncey?
Armchair.
Harry Wright eats baseball, breathes baseball, thinks baseball, dreams baseball, and incorporates baseball in his prayers. Cincinnati Enquirer.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead the Boston Red Sox 4-2, but it feels like it won't be enough. So we got to keep the foot on the pedal. Charlie Morton comes back out there to work, and the first pitch by Charlie is a fastball wide for a ball, 94 miles an hour. It's 1-0. Mets and Reds have gotten underway. They're in the top of the first inning, just getting underway. Carrasco's on the hill for the Metropolitans. The 1-0 pitch, fastball outer edge, called for a strike, just kisses the black. It's 1-1. Good pitch by Charlie. Jared Duran is the batter, the number 9 hitter from the left side of the plate. The 1-1 pitch, curveball, inner cut, called for a strike, belt high. It's 1-2. Braves 4, Boston 2. Austin Riley's been the story so far with the triple, a home run. The 1-2, curveball misses inside, and it's 2-2. He's also got 3 RBIs to his name. And of course, the run scored on the home run. The 2-2 delivery swung on and grounded to second. Arcia's got it. He'll handle it, flip it to first, and a 4-3 putout makes it one away. Red Sox, of course, once again, sellout crowd. The place is packed tonight. Not only do they have a very devoted fan base, a lot of fans come out to see the Braves when they're in town. The first pitch from Morton to Pham is a nice little cutter about belt high, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Pham struck out his first time up. The 0-1 pitch on the way and curveball just off the plate taken by Tommy evens up the count at 1-1. Pham batting .235 and a .688 OPS. The 1-1 curveball misses low, outer edge. It's 2-1. Though the division is not all lost yet, you got to figure if the Braves don't, as the 2-1 pitch is taken for a strike, cutter right there, belt high over the plate, evens up the count at 2-2. Morton gets the ball and quickly delivers the 2-2 pitch. It's just off the plate, taken by Pham. Gutsy take by Pham. Four-seam fastball that just missed the strike zone. It's 3-2. The 3-2 delivery swung on and rifled down the first base line, out of play. We'll do it again with a full count to Tommy Pham. If Atlanta doesn't take at least 3 or 4 against the Mets next week, you got to figure it's going to be really tough to catch them with so few games to play. The 3-2 pitch is hit high and deep into center field, over the wall and gone. That's a solo shot. And Charlie Morton knew he'd given it up, but I don't think he realized he'd given up a home run. That ball flew over the center field wall. It's 4-3. He hung his head immediately. But then when he turned back and saw the ball go over the wall, it was almost like a look of shock. He knew the ball had gotten hit hard. I think he thought it was going to get to the top of the wall. Just went over the center field wall into the first row. That brings Devers to the plate, and the first pitch to Devers is a fastball. Did he go around? He did. Third base umpire Ben May calls it a strike. It's 0-1. So the Red Sox quickly get a run back, climb within 1 run of Atlanta. It's 4-3 Braves over the Red Sox right now. The 0-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Jam shot. Will it stay in play? Foul territory. Riley's got it, and he'll make the play. And there's 2 away. Second time that Devers has gotten jammed like that and foul, pop fly foul over to third base area. First time was a little more in, but same result. That'll bring Xander Bogaerts to the plate. Bogaerts is 0 for 1. The ground out to short his first time up. The first pitch is a curveball at the knees, taking first strike. It's 0-1. Philly leads the Marlins 1-0, top of the second inning. The 0-1 pitch, way off the plate, fastball misses wide. It's 1-1. Don't know if y'all saw the quote by Spencer Strider. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. He was quoted as saying, I wish I had it in front of me, but essentially saying that the Mets were getting lucky with some of the seeing eye singles and we all know the ball that was hit to third base, it hit the third base bag and hopped over. and was saying we'll see how it's going to be in October, is the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And that'll end the inning, but not before Boston puts one on the board. It's 4-3 Atlanta. Arcia, Harrison, Acuna coming to the plate.
Hey, this isn't my coffee. Where's my finely ground quinoa blend from Starbucks?
That's it. Definitely put an eggshell and some allspice in it.
Didn't that just dress it up? Let us get something clear. I am not a morning person. I have to ease into my day slowly. First, I have my coffee. Sans eggshells or anything else one tends to pick out of the garbage.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
You know the guy's names on the baseball team? Well, go ahead. Who's on first? Yes. I mean the guy's name. Who? The guy playing first. Who? The guy playing first base. Who? The guy on first base.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I don't know.
When the University of Illinois played Northwestern, Illinois rooters fired blanks into the air. Much more convenient than yelling, the campus paper said, and has a better effect on the visiting team. And when the Princeton Tigers beat Yale, their fans roared right onto the field.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead the Boston Red Sox 4-3. The runs have been coming in quite a hurry. The first pitch is on the way from Hill, and it's grounded by Arcia over to short, flips it over to first, and an easy out. There's one away. This game has one of those feelings of you feel like you might need close to double digits to win this one. So the ball is carrying out big time. That'll bring Michael Harris, the second, to the plate. Harris is 1 for 1 with a single. The first pitch is a cutter right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. I found the quote by Strider as the 0-1 pitch is swung on and grounded over towards third, making the play as Devers. He flips it over to first, and an easy 1-2 out so far to start the fourth inning. Strider made the quote, "They seem to be having a lot of luck right now offensively. That's great. It's August. We'll see what things are like in October." And of course, you know that has made its rounds in New York. The first pitch is on the way to Acuna. Fastball taken high for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 4, Red Sox 3, top of the fourth inning, 2 away. The 1-0 pitch is inside. Ball 2, it's 2-0. I've got mixed emotions about that quote. One, I kind of like the fire from Strider, but two, when you get beat, you get beat. The excuses, the 2-0 pitch swung on and missed, outer edge, it's 2-1. I also feel like you're just adding fuel to the fire. But he'll have to back it up his next time out against the Mets. The 2-1 pitches swung on and fouled down the right field line. It's 2-2. It's a cutter on the outer edge that Acuna could not catch up with, but hammered it foul. As it stands right now, I don't believe Strider will be in line to face the Mets in that series. The 2-2, high and wide outside. Fastball off the plate. It's 3-2. Standing on deck is Dansby Swanson. Acuna, who is starting to heat up at the right time of the year, on a full count from Hill. He kicks and deals and swung on and grounded over to short. Play made by Bogarts. He'll flip it over to first, and a 6-3 putout will end the inning. 1-2-3 inning by the Braves. They lead it 4-3 heading to the bottom of the fourth.
Nice wallet.
Wallet.
What? Nobody carries wallets anymore. I mean, they went out with powdered wigs. Here's what you need. Just a couple of cards and your bankroll. See? Keep the big bills on the outside.
It's a 5.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live. We cover Braves baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, Cubs and Cardinals, and the rest of Major League Baseball. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast. If you don't have cable, you're going to be forced to like read or something, man. You're going to get cable and fast.
Yeah. I mean, it's been rough.
What city did you just move to, Wilbanks?
Houston.
With somebody listening, if anybody's in Houston, please call in. We need to get Wilbanks some cable so we can watch the game tomorrow. Let's start the man a party.
Or at least do the man a solid and leave your windows open so that he can peek in at the Super Bowl.
The straight guy outside your house watching the game, he's with us. Don't worry.
Armchair.
In 1878, more than 8 million bats were sold in the United States. And players often rode to the ball field in painted carriages, singing team songs. Men who were crazy about baseball were called bugs and cranks. Women who shared their excitement were cranklets. Later, they would be called fans, short either for baseball fanciers or fanatics.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. We are headed to the bottom of the fourth inning. Charlie Morton clinging to a 1-run lead. See New York Yankees Matt Carpenter, who's had a resurgency this year after going over to the Yankees, must endure now a broken foot. He's out indefinitely. They're going to get a specialist to look at it, see how long he's out. The first pitch to Verdugo is a curveball outside. Taken for a ball, it's 1-0. Verdugo 1 for 1 on the night with a double in the second and a run scored. The 1-0 curveball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Dennis Eckersley, the color commentator for the Boston Red Sox, the 1-1 pitch, fastball outer edge, taken for a strike. It's 1-2. He announced that this year will be his last year in the booth. Kind of disappointed for the Red Sox fans. I know he's a fan favorite. It's really good color commentator. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hit down the left field line, and that's going to get down for another double by Verdugo, a leadoff double to start the bottom of the fourth. Verdugo's 26th double of the season, his second tonight, just hugged inside the left field line. So he hit it right on a beam going right down the left field line, just stayed fair. There's not much foul territory down deep that left field line in Fenway Park. So once it got past that divot area, it just rolled to the wall. The first pitch is swung on by JD Martinez. Curveball misses. He misses the curveball. It's 0-1. Roquan Smith, the Chicago Bears, he has requested a trade. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball right there, belt high right across the plate. It's 0-2. Of course, he is ex-University of Georgia, demanding a new contract and is upset that they have not given him one. The 0-2 from Charlie. Curveball just misses off the plate. Good snapping curveball. Good eye by Martinez. It's 1-2. Braves 4, Red Sox 3. Nobody out. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Curveball dove off the edge of the plate, and Martinez could not hold off. He's shaking his head heading to the dugout. There's one away. Much needed strikeout by Charlie. That'll bring Hosmer to the plate. Hosmer, same situation he was in last time, has a runner on second with one away. He grounded out to second base his first time up. The first pitch to Hosmer is a curveball at the knees, taken for a strikeout or edge. It's 0-1. Eric Hosmer, batting .269, 8 home runs, 41 RBIs. Of course, spent most of his season in San Diego. The 0-1 fastball, about belt high, inner cut, taken all the way for a strike. It's 0-2. That fastball just froze Hosmer. Ex-Atlanta Brave Mike Minor is on the hill for Cincinnati against the Mets tonight. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and just gets a piece of it to stay alive. Dribbles it foul down the first base line. We'll do it again at 0-2. Braves 4. Boston 3. When Atlanta comes back to the plate, it'll be Swanson, Riley, and Olsen due up in the top of the 5th. The 0-2 pitch. Curveball gets away from Contreras, and that'll send Verdugo down to third. The tying run, 90 feet away with one out. Curveball in the dirt. And Contreras couldn't corral it. He got in front of it, was actually considering he should have been able to block that. It just took a weird kick when it hit the ground and shot to his right behind the batter. So Morton now needing a strikeout. The 1-2 pitch swung on and plowed foul down left field line. We'll do it again at 1-2. I don't know if any of y'all have seen that Derek Jeter documentary, but I highly recommend it. I will say this: the parts where they discuss the Yankees beating the Braves in the World Series, I fast forward right through those parts. The 1-2 pitch, swing and just gets a piece of it, fouls it off. Is Hosmer okay? He fouled it off a part of, I don't know if it was his foot. He's hopping around gingerly. They're coming out to check on him as he is bent over and leaning on his bat. Oh, it got him right on the knee. I thought it got him on the foot. His back leg right on the knee, and he yelled out in pain. I mean, got him right there on the knee. See if he's okay, if he'll be able to play. The trainer's checking on him. Right now, he's kind of stretching his leg out. I think he's going to try to give it a go. That could be one of those situations where you feel fine now and later on might have to come out of the game or tomorrow morning really be barking at you. It looks like he at least avoided major injury. So where that ball hit him on the kneecap, you could see that crack in his knee. So he'll climb back into the batter's box from the left-hand side, down 1-2. Charlie Morton sets to deal, and the curveball is swung on, just got a piece of it. Stay alive. We'll do it again at 1-2. The wave is alive in Fenway Park as it's making its rounds around the crowd. I know a lot of fans don't like the wave. They complain about the wave. I mean, I don't see the big deal. If you don't want to do it, you don't do it when you're at the park. I think it's a fun thing for kids to get involved in. It amazes me it still goes on after all these years. Wave's got to be 40 plus years old by now. The 1-2. And did he go around? I think he did. Strike 3. He'll head down to the dugout for the second out of the inning. The ball did get away, but not far enough. Charlie Morton kind of jogged towards home once he realized that ball got away. And Contreras quickly hopped on it. Verdugo stayed put at third. So a big strikeout by Charlie Morton. Out number 2. And that'll bring Christian Arroyo to the plate. Arroyo, remember, blasted that home run his last time up. The first pitch to Arroyo is a curveball, inner part of the plate, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Arroyo, 2 RBIs on that home run. The 0-1 delivery. Fastball swung on and rifled into right field, and that's going to get down. Acuña's cutting it off. A run will score. He fires it over to second, and it's a close play, but it looks like Arroyo just beat the throw. A 2-out double to tie the game. It's 4-4. 3 RBIs on the night. He and Austin Riley are going back and forth, a personal battle of player of the game so far. It was a fastball on the outer edge, and he just shot it to right field, stepped right into it, and dropped it over Matt Olson's head. He had no chance of making that play. Acuña cut it off pretty quickly. But Arroyo, hustling all the way out of the box, gets into scoring position. That'll bring Plawecki to the plate, and the first pitch is a curveball in the dirt. Good block by Contreras, and it's 1-0. Plawecki's 0 for 1 with a ground out, batting 174 on the year, 7 RBI. Charlie Morton with his 62nd pitch of the evening here in the 4th inning, and swing and a miss. Cutter in the dirt. It's 1-1. Morton would love to get out of this inning, but just the 1 run given up. The 1-1 pitch. Curveball in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. Standing on deck is the number 9 hitter, Jared Duran. The Braves are playing shift on the left-hand side, wind blowing in. The 2-1 pitch. On the way, and fastball just off the plate. It's 3-1. Charlie Morton laboring here to try to get through the 4th inning. He'll be dealing 65th pitch of the game, and the 3-1 is grounded over to third. Riley's got it, And good scoop by Olsen over at first to end the inning, but not before Boston gets another run on the board. They tie it up. We're all even heading to the fifth. Armchair Quarterback Radio, your home for the SEC.
Back third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw and a run complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 41. Lindsey, 25, 20, 50, 10, 5. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop.
Second down from the 3. Comes the blitz. Quick flip. Caught. Did he hold it long enough? The official says yes. Oh boy, is that going to be controversial. Gaffney, the freshman. My goodness. The Florida Gators go 91 yards to come from behind and edge the Tennessee Volunteers in an ending that will be talked about for years.
World air quality is at an all-time low.
But hey, that doesn't mean you can't have a little fun. New from Mattel, it's the greenhouse gas gun. Do you hate the snowman next door? Use the greenhouse gas gun. Want to piss off an entire room full of tree huggers? Use the greenhouse gas gun. There is simply no end to the amount of fun and respiratory disease you can have with the greenhouse gas gun.
Armchair.
By the end of the Civil War, baseball was the national pastime, North and South, West as well as East. Soldiers took the game home with them, and it grew.
It's our game. That's the chief fact in connection with it. America's game as the snap, go, fling of the American atmosphere. It belongs as much to our institutions, fits into them as significantly as our Constitution's laws, is just as important in the sum total of our historic life. Walt Whitman.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Boston Red Sox are tied up at 4 apiece as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Dansby Swanson, Austin Riley, and Matt Olson are set to face Ryan Brazier as they have ran Rich Hill out of the game. Rich Hill will hit the showers. Ryan Brazier, the 5.23 ERA from the right-hand side of the plate. And the first pitch from Brazier is a fastball, 97 miles an hour, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Swanson 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. The 0-1 as they set up outside. Slider misses way outside. Evens up the count at 1-1. Ryan Brazier coming into the game on the 1-1 pitch swing and just fouls it off right there at the plate. Do it again at 1-2. 41 innings pitched this year, 43 strikeouts, a 1.33 whip. The 5.23 ERA really jumps out at you. But he has a 3.82 ERA lifetime. A hard throwing right-hander sets up on the 1-2 delivery to Swanson, and slider misses down and away again. It's 2-2. That slider missing the same place both times. He's going four-seam slider. The 2-2. Another slider in the dirt, ball 3-2. A full count to Dansby Swanson. Standing on deck is Austin Riley. Austin Riley with the triple and a home run so far. The 3-2 pitch on the way from Brazier, swung on and fouled down the third base line. Hit hard. A 2-hopper that went right to the ball boy right in front of the fan area. We'll do it again at 3-2. Braves looking to get off the schneid, their first 3-game losing streak of the year. The 3-2 pitch from Brazier on the way, swung on and popped up, bending foul and over the Red Sox dugout on the first base side, well out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Braves 4, Red Sox 4, top of the 5th inning. They're scoreless in the bottom of the 2nd in New York, Reds and Mets. The 3-2 pitch from Brazier, swung on and ripped foul, hit hard the same area he did 2 pitches ago, over towards the third base side over there near the ball boy. Ball boy jumped out of the way, almost got a piece of Washington, the third base coach. Washington kind of giving a chuckle. 3-2 pitch to Swanson from Brazier. They set up inside, swung on and hit back up the middle, giving chases Arroyo, throws off his foot, his back foot, and he'll get Swanson by about a step. And there's one away, 4-3 put out to begin the 5th. Red Sox had Dansby to pull, played to pull, so he kind of hit into their shift. Dansby just got a piece of that pitch that hopped over the mound right into the second baseman's glove. First pitch to Riley is a slider off the plate. Did he go around? He did not. It's 1-0. Tie game, top of the 5th, the 1-0 pitch. Fastball just misses inside, 2-0 to Austin Riley. Riley, 30 home runs, 30 doubles. Said he's the fastest man since Hank Aaron to do that. 111 games into the season. The 2-0 pitch. Slider right there at the knees, taking all day. It's 2-1. Ryan Brazier looks in, the 2-1 pitch, 13th pitch of the inning from Brazier, and fastball hit well out of play on the first base side. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. Matt Olson stands on deck. Riley is now batting .299 with 30 home runs, 72 RBIs, and a .958 OPS. He's got to be right there in the conversation for National League MVP. But I think Goldschmidt will be given it if St. Louis can make the playoffs. The 2-2 pitch from Brazier swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Atlanta leading the wild card standings in the National League, which will be key, as the 2-2 pitch swung on, just gets a piece of it, fouls it right there at the plate off his foot, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Riley appears to be okay. You can get that top seed in the wild card standings. You will host the first round. All 3 games in the first round will be played at the home site. So there will not be travel or wanting to eliminate that to keep the season from going too long. It won't be like NBA or NHL where you get 1-1-1 or 2-1. The 2-2 pitch swung on and popped up high into right field. Underneath it is Verdugo. And I think he thought that was the third out because he was jogging towards the dugout. He quickly realized that it wasn't, turns back around, and there's 2 away. So the first time Riley's gotten out today. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson dinked a single into left field his last time up, setting up the home run or the triple by Contreras. First pitch to Olson is a fastball hard of the plate, fouled back. And it's 0-1. Red Sox in a big shift. Devers, the only one in between second and third. The 0-1 delivery to Olson. Slider right off the edge, misses wide. It's 1-1. Devers doesn't have a lot of range. So if Olson can hit it hard to the left side, he's got a good chance to get it through the infield. The 1-1 pitch to Olson. Slider down and away. Did he go around? He did not. It's 2-1. They did check down third base line. Ben May, the third base umpire, said no. Matt Olson getting set for the 2-1 delivery from Ryan Brazier, his 20th pitch of the evening. Brazier steps off the rubber after a couple of shakeoffs with the catcher Plawecki, so they'll do it again. The 2-1 from Brazier. They set up outside. Fastball misses off the plate. It's 3-1. Three-one count to Matt Olson. 1 for 2 on the night. He digs in. The 3-1. Slider right there across the plate, belt high, taken all the way. It's 3-2. Olson must have been looking for the fastball because he did not flinch. The 3-2 delivery to Olson as Brazier looks in and kicks and deals. Fastball swung on and popped up over towards the first base side. Is it bending foul? Out of play, just out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Good catch by a fan over there. Just went over the net. He caught the ball barehanded. He's shaking his hand. Must have really stung as he gives it to one of his kids. So we'll do it again. A full count to Matt Olson from Brazier. And slider misses low. Ball 4. Matt Olson will head down to first. Good at bat by Olson. Working that count and drawing the walk. A 7-pitch at bat will bring William Contreras to the plate. Contreras is 1 for 2 on the night with the triple in the third inning. He digs in from the right side. Righty-righty matchup. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on and missed 96 miles an hour right there at the knees. It's 0-1. Contreras in his platoon role still with 15 home runs on the year. Many of them solo shots, only 30 RBI. The 0-1 delivery, kicks and deals, swung on, just gets a piece of the slider, and it's quickly 0-2. Red Sox in the bottom of the 5th inning will have the 9, 1 and 2 batters coming to the plate. Duran, Pham, and Devers. Would expect Charlie Morton to go back out there for the 5th inning. Contreras 1 for 2 on the night. The 0-2 pitch on the way and fastball just low. Ball 1. It's 1-2. Brazier really wanted that call, but it was definitely a couple of inches low. I'll have to say, so far, Beck has called a pretty good game. Gotten so used to getting these umpires that do not call good games. You almost are waiting for a bad call. The 1-2 slider in the dirt taken by Contreras, and it's 2-2. Braves 4, Red Sox 4, top of the 5th. If you're just joining us, Atlanta scored 1 in the first and 3 in the third. Boston 2 in the second, and then 1 in the third and fourth inning. High scoring, exciting games so far. Braves have Matt Olson on first with 2 away. Deuces are wild as there's 2 away. A 2-2 count to William Contreras. And here's the pitch, swung on and popped up into right field. Easily playable by Verdugo. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves put 1 on but fail to score. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th, 4-4 in Fenway.
You're a cop, huh? No, what I am, Sonny, is about 50 pounds heavier and one hell of a lot meaner, so you better straighten up your act. I don't think I like it.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Fatigue makes cowards of us all. You can't play fatigued. Therefore, it's up to you to be in prime physical condition. I can't put you in physical condition. I can start you. You've got to keep yourself in prime physical condition because a fatigue player is a coward. He can't go 100%.
You've got the winning run on second base. You've got 3 very good outfielders ready to deploy their arms, a very good base runner in Dansby Swanson, one of the best closers to ever do it in the postseason on the hill, and Eddie Rosario, who is 3 for 4. He stands at the plate, and you can't pitch around him because Freddie Freeman, though he's been a little cold, stands on deck. So let's do it. Here's the first pitch from Jansen. He does that little shimmy on the mound, winds up, and the first pitch is swung on, and it is rifled back up the middle. It's going to score. It's going to, Dansby Swanson's going to come around. It came off the glove. The Braves win. The Braves win. The Braves win.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, it makes you me. I'm 81, but I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any man. It brings you back.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Boston Red Sox are knotted up at 4 runs apiece. Braves have out-hit the Red Sox 7-5, but the all-important number, the scoreboard where the runs are, it's all tied up as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Duran, the number 9 hitter, center fielder, coming in and stepping into the left-hand side of the batter's box. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out in the 3rd. Tommy Pham is on deck with Devers in the hole. Here's the first pitch on the way to Duran, and it is a curveball taken outside for a strike. Just kissed the side of the zone, and it's on 1. The 0-1 from Morton is fouled off, change up, and it's 0-2. Charlie Morton sitting at 67 pitches. So he's got more than enough left to get through this inning. Maybe even squeeze out a 6th inning. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Curveball misses high and wide. It's 1-2. Charlie Morton looks into Contreras. He kicks and deals the 1-2, swung on and hit high and deep into right center field, over the wall, and a home run just got over the wall. Acuna was giving chase, and I don't know if he lost it, because I think he could have made a play on that. Just went over the wall, and it's 5-4 Boston. Ball got out in a hurry. That might have had something to do with it. It's a fastball, about let her high. Morton knew at the moment he let go of it, it hung his head down. Acuna was giving chase. Oh no, he went farther back than I realized. I thought the guy in the bullpen who caught it was closer to the wall than he was, but he was pretty far back. He would have never made that play. First pitch to Tommy Pham. This is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is a fastball right there, inner part of the zone, evens up the count at 1-1. So Braves trail at 5-4. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and grounded foul. It's 1-2 to Tommy Pham. Braves will have the bottom of the order due up when they grab the bats in the 6th. The 1-2 pitch off the plate wide, curveball misses. It's 2-2. Grossman, Ozuna, and Arcia due up in the Braves 6th inning. The 2-2 pitch from Charlie, swung on and just gets a piece of it. Stay alive. It's 2-2. The 2-2 to Tommy Pham. Charlie Morton looks in. He twists, turns, and deals, and fastball low and outside. Full count now to Pham. Morton may be running out of gas. The 3-2 from Charlie Morton. He kicks and deals, and did he go around? Looked like that could have been a strike. They called it inside and high, so it'll be a walk for Tommy Pham. Pham ran down to the box as soon as he could because he knew that was a close call. I think they might have just missed that pitch, but it was a close one. Yeah, looking at the track, it might have just got to the top of the zone, but I mean barely if it did. So that brings Devers to the plate. Devers is popped up to third the first two at bats, and the first pitch to Devers is a curveball outside, taking first strike. It's 0-1. Braves are getting action going in the bullpen. Got to figure whatever Charlie's got here in the 5th, if he's in trouble by the lefty, he'll be out of it. The first pitch is swung on, and the 0-1 pitch is swung on and hammered to Olsen. Olsen gets it, flips it to Swanson. The runner's running back to second for some reason, and it is a very quick and strange 3-6-3 double play. A one hopper to Olsen. He grabbed it, rifled it to Swanson at second. Swanson stepped on the bag, tossed it over to first as Devers was barely walking, if not possibly a light jog to first. I don't know what Pham was thinking. I think he thought he was get caught in a rundown, but Olsen wisely threw it to second first. The first pitch is swung on by Bogaerts up the middle, and a ground out gets Charlie out of the jam. So Charlie might have another inning in him. We head to the top of the 6th inning. It's 5-4 Red Sox.
Cheeseburger.
Yeah. A homeless woman, wasn't it?
It was a homeless woman, yeah. He said that he had to give his kidnappers $500, so he gave her his credit card to go get him $500 and whatever, because none of it turns out to probably wasn't true.
You know what this sounds like to me? It sounds like Allensby got all liquored up and paid a homeless woman $500 to roll around under the bridge with him.
Well, that is exactly what I think happened, because now they got two guys coming out saying that they found him unconscious on the side of a road and that they weren't kidnapping him, but he kept yelling at them that, "Do you know who I am? Give me back my wallet. I'm worth $1 million."
Turned out it wasn't a wine bar; it was a strip club. So let's say what really happened here. We've all been there. Well, at least I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I've been there, and
yeah, I don't know if everybody's been under a bridge with a homeless woman giving her $500 after chugging down the line. I've been in similar instances, but I'm not going to say I've been there. Sorry, it takes a lot less than $500. Okay, buddy. That's where you got taken right there from the jump.
Armchair.
I declare bankruptcy.
Got lost in the game, in the ballpark, the people, the color, sounds, smells, and it's a passion. It's a very, very big part of my life. Sometimes I like to be 11 years old. I like being part of something that's bigger than me. It's good for your soul to invest in something you can't control.
You're a romantic. You have a lyrical soul. You can love under the best and worst conditions.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta trails Boston 5-4. We head to the top of the 6th inning. And the Braves will try to get things going with the bottom of the order. If they can do that and turn it over, this could be springboard for a big inning. If you get runners on, the top of the order will be on the way. But first things first, Robbie Grossman, the number 6 hitter, steps up to the plate and pitching change. Matt Barnes, the man that made the catch of that last home run in the bullpen, is coming in with a 7.23 ERA in 18 innings this year. He is a former closer of the Red Sox. He's had a rough year this year. 12 walks, 14 strikeouts. It's really where his issues have come, is via the walk. He'll face Robbie Grossman, and the first pitch to Grossman is he kicks and deals, is swung on and rifled past the first base line, foul. It's 0-1. Grossman getting turned around and having to hit left-handed. Much better right-handed hitter. Little surprised Atlanta did not pinch hit and bring in Rosario, but they might be waiting on that. The 0-1 delivery is a knuckle curve down low below the knees. It's 1-1. Barnes looks in. The 1-1 pitch. He kicks and deals, and another knuckle curve just misses. It's 2-1. Standing on deck is the right-handed bat of Orlando Arcia. The Red Sox are playing Grossman to pull the right side of the infield, pretty straight away and deep in the outfield. The 2-1 pitch is fastball fouled back out of play over the third base dugout, and it evens up the count at 2-2. Red Sox 5, Braves 4. Top of the 6th inning. Grossman gets set. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, and swung on and hit back up the middle. Barnes ducks out of the way, and a good defensive play by Arroyo as he flips it over to first, gets the first out of the inning for Boston. That'll bring Marcell Ozuna to the plate. I think I might have said Arcia. Ozuna's coming to the plate. Arcia is now on deck. Ozuna 0 for 2 on the night, batting now just .214 on the year. And the first pitch to Marcell from Barnes on the way, and it's a knuckle curve right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 1-0-1. Marcell been stuck on 19 home runs for quite some time. The 0-1 pitch is another knuckle curve. This one's in the dirt, taken all the way. It's 1-1. The two pitches that Barnes typically lives on are those knuckle curves, the fastball. Every once in a while, throw an off-speed changeup in there, but typically that's what you're looking at. The 1-1 pitch from Barnes. So he looks in, he kicks and deals, and knuckle curve down below, taking good eye by Marcell. It's 2-1. He has not bid on that. Ozuna, you got to figure, is sitting and waiting on his fastball on a 2-1 count at this point. Has that in his favor. The 2-1 to Marcell, swung on and hit it on the ground to short. Xander's got it. Bogarts flips it over to first and gets the slow-footed Ozuna, and there's 2 away. Time to turn back time here. On this date, 1905, Ty Cobb gets a telegram from one of his friends back home telling him his father has been shot and killed. He'll find out later on Cobb's father was shot and killed by his mother. She claims she thought it was a prowler coming in. The first pitch to Arcia is a fastball right there at the knees, taking first strike. It's 0-1. His father was crawling in the window to catch her possibly in an affair. It's the 0-1 pitches, curveball in the dirt, and swung on and missed. It's quickly 0-2 to Arcia. It's always been a big debate on what really happened there. Ty Cobb always mentioned that he never got over that. Can't imagine that would be easy to get over. The 0-2 pitch from Barnes to Arcia is in the dirt. Ball one. That ball was way in the dirt. I think that might have been the knuckle curve, but it came out so fast and hit the ground so fast it was hard to pick it up. Mets have jumped out in front of the Reds to no shock of anyone's. It's 2-0. Barnes looks in on a 1-2 count to Arcia. He kicks and deals, and the knuckle curve is way off the plate wide. Ball 2. Evening up the count at 2-2. Barnes coming in. The 14th pitch of the inning from Matt Barnes. And the 2-2. On the way, knuckle curve just low. Did he go around? He did not. First base umpire Scott Berry says, no way, Jose. It's 3-2. So a full count now to Arcia. Michael Harris stands on deck. If Arcia can find a way to get on, he would represent the tying run. The 3-2 pitch from Barnes to Arcia. He kick steals and zips a 96-mile-an-hour fastball off the edge of the plate, taking good eye by Arcia. Ball 4, and he'll head down to first base. So good at bat by Arcia. The walk once again biting Barnes. Now his 15th walk on the year against 12 strikeouts. That's never a good recipe for a good season if you're a pitcher in the major leagues. That'll bring Michael Harris to the plate. Harris is 1 for 2 on the night. And lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch as they set up outside is a fastball low. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-0. Red Sox 5, Braves 4, top of the 6th inning. Barnes flips it back over to first. Arcia back in plenty of time. I don't think he's much of a threat to steal, but he definitely has the attention of Barnes. The 1-0 pitch on the way, and knuckle curve misses inside, ball 2. It's 2-0 to Michael Harris II. Barnes sets up the 2-0. Plawecki on the outer edge of the plate, swung on and fouled back out of play. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, top shelf. It's 2-1. Runner on first. 2 away. Barnes is down in the count 2-1, and standing on deck is Ronald Acuna Jr. If the Braves can get that far, setting up on the outer edge of the plate is Plawecki. He's awaiting the 2-1 pitch. Barnes kicks it back over to Arcia at first base to try to catch him napping. No such luck. We'll do it again at 2-1. Arcia is getting just far enough off the base where he can just kind of dive back into first. I don't think he's a threat to go, but if he can get Barnes's attention, maybe that'll help out Harris. The 2-1 pitch, knuckle curve high and inside, ball 3. It's 3-1. You never know if all that attention Arcia is getting over at first might be leading to Barnes missing the zone. So a 3-1 pitch to Harris, with Ronald Acuna Jr. standing on deck. Runner on first. They set up outside again. The 3-1 swung on and rifled into left center field. It's going to go off the wall. Arcia is going to round third, and he will score. It's a tie ball game here in Fenway. 5-5. Michael Harris at second with a 2-out double. At the crack of the bat, Arcia was flying, and good base running by Orlando Arcia. That ball took a long time to get to the outfield wall and rolling around out there. The left fielder, Pham, finally corralled it off the wall. By the time he got into the infield, he had no shot of making a play. The infielder had no shot of making a play at the plate. They're coming out to talk to Barnes, but it looks like they're going to leave him in. Michael Harris II has tied the game up. He stands on second. Acuna comes to the plate. It was the pitching coach that came out for the Red Sox. Cora is still standing in the dugout. So like most teams, he doesn't come out until there's time for a change. Acuna is 1 for 3 on the night, a single in the first. The first pitch is a curveball off the plate. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Acuna. They set up outside. Fastball off the plate, missing wide. And I mean way wide. It's 2-0. Standing on deck is Dansby Swanson. Braves 5, Red Sox 5, top of the 6th inning, in a wild shootout. If you're just joining us, the Braves and Red Sox scoring by the bushels tonight. The 2-0 knuckle curve off the plate, wide ball 3. It's 3-0 to Acuna. A 3-0 count on Ronald Acuna Jr. with Swanson standing on deck. You wondered if he'll be getting the take sign. The 3-0 pitch off the plate wide, but one of the few bad calls tonight. Adam Beck calls it a strike, and it's 3-1. That pitch was off the plate, though it looks worse on the monitor than what it really is. The 3-1 pitch is way off the plate wide, ball 4, and Acuna heads down to first. Runners on first and second, 2 away, with Lieutenant Dan coming to the plate. And that'll do it. Chorus coming out. He'll make a pitching change. We'll take that break with him. When we come back, Dansby Swanson with 2 runners on and 2 away.
You come at the King, you best not miss.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Nobody's got anything bad to say about Dustin Pedroia. Okay, if he didn't mention Dustin Pedroia, I wouldn't have said a word. But the fact that he mentioned Big Poppy in the steroid era, when you want to bring that clown, that joke of a player up, they broke a great player. Ted Williams was one of the greatest players ever. And the fact that you would bring the fact up that he broke his record after he's pumping steroids in his behind, I don't want to hear about it. Telling Wooten to pick a better Red Sox. You could have picked 10 better Red Sox than Big Poppy.
I like him. I'm a Red Sox
Of course
fan.
you like him. You like the Gators. You like Aerosmith. There's a lot of things you like that the rest of the world don't. I'm just throwing it out there. Dude looks like a lady. I'm just saying. I don't know much, but I know one thing. Billy Bill gets to show game ball today.
Armchair.
You think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family maybe, that carries all the way through from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list. We come to things at various times in our lives when we can comprehend them, when we have an interest in them. But we have a child's interest in baseball, in my case, from the time I was 5. I can't imagine never having an interest in baseball. So it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another, all the way through.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Red Sox are tied up at 5 apiece. The Braves have runners on first and second with 2 away. Ronald Acuna Jr. just walked to bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Michael Harris is on second. So you got speed on the base paths. And Sawamura is coming into the game from the right-hand side of the plate. He's got a 3.32 ERA. Tough on right-handers. And the first pitch is on the way, and it is a splitter, about belt high, taken all the way by Swanson. It's 0-1. Believe this is Swanson's first at bat against him. So he probably wanted to see what that delivery looked like. Pitcher always has that upper hand in that situation. Sawamura flips and tries to get Harris napping, guns it to second. About got Harris. That was a good pickoff move by Sawamura. We'll do it again at 0-1. I mean, he just got under that tag. He leaped off the rubber, turned and fired all in one motion, and a perfect throw to second. About ended the inning. Harris better be a little closer there. They're trying to sneak in on him. The 0-1 pitch to Swanson is swung on and banged foul, splitter down below the knees. It's quickly 0-2. Standing on deck is the red hot Austin Riley. But there's two away. And an 0-2 count to Dansby. 2 on, 2 out, 2 strikes. And Sawamura looks in, the righty kicks and deals just off the plate. Splitter misses wide. It's 1-2. Colorado leads St. Louis 3-0. That game is in Colorado only in the bottom of the second. Your late games have not yet started. A lot of late games tonight. San Francisco and San Diego starting about 30 minutes. The 1-2 from Sawamura. They set up on the outer edge. Fastball way off the plate, 96 miles an hour. It was in the other batter's box. It's 2-2. Cleveland leads Detroit 5-0. So deuces are wild. Runners on first and second. 2 on, 2 out. A 2-2 pitch to Dansby Swanson. He kicks and deals on the way just off the plate, and he's going to call that a strike, and that's a bad call. One of the few ones he's had. Swanson saying something. I don't blame him. That was a bad call, but that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves tie it up. We head to the bottom of the sixth. It's 5-5 in Fenway. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
When it came to Tallahassee, the only good thing was the band. But now them fighting Seminoles are the best team in the land. Bobby Bowden, you're the coach for me. Bobby Bowden, please stay in Tallahassee. Them Gator fans used to choke and pound when Florida State would come to town. But they stopped laughing thanks to Bobby P.
Armchair.
Stupid interviews. Hey, you're a member of the Buffalo Bills. How does it feel?
Well, it's a blessing. I want to thank God. Going to try to do my best. It's a great organization. And I'll say the last 80 guys said. So, yeah.
By the spring of 1861, there were 62 member clubs in the National Association of Baseball Players. Free blacks in northern cities had established their own teams. And Henry Chadwick was trying to start a baseball club in Richmond, Virginia, when the new season was suddenly interrupted.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Boston Red Sox tied up at 5 apiece. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, Red Sox will have their number 4, 5, and 6 hitter, Verdugo, JD Martinez, and Dalbec, who has come in the game for Hosmer. Remember, Hosmer got that crack on the knee, and they finally pulled him out of the game, it looks like. Verdugo takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way. Fastball right there at the knees. Taking all day. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch misses downstairs. Curveball. 1-2. Braves 5, Red Sox 5. The 1-2 pitch, curveball almost clips Verdugo, misses inside. Ball 2. And the 2-2 pitch is swung on and grounded over to first. Olson's got it. He'll step on the bag, and there's one away. That'll bring up JD Martinez to the plate. JD Martinez is 0 for 2 on the night with 2 strikeouts. He's been chasing that curveball from Charlie Morton. You wonder if he can get him to fall for it again. The first pitch is a fastball off the plate, taken all the way. And it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch for Morton is off the plate and wide. Ball 2, 2-0. Pitch from Charlie Morton, the 86th pitch of the evening. He kicks and deals and swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. A 2-1 pitch to JD Martinez. He steps out of the box for a second. Morton kicks and deals, and it's swung on and fouled back out of play over the first base dugout. Evens up the count at 2-2. The 2-2 from Charlie Morton. He winds, kicks, and deals, and way off the plate, ball 3. Fastball about headed to the backstop. And it's 3-2 to Martinez. The 3-2 from Morton. On the way. He kicks and deals and swing and a miss, strike 3. He got him with the curveball again. And there are 2 away. Charlie Morton might actually get through the 6th inning. He's only at 90 pitches now facing Bobby Dahlbeck, and the first pitch is taken for a ball off the plate. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Morton swung on, curveball, foul back out of play. And we'll do it again at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Morton. On the way, swung on and fouled down the third base line. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. The 1-2 curveball misses wide and outside. Good eye and good take by Dahlbeck, evens up the count at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Morton as he kicks and deals, and just off the plate wide. Ball 3 loads up the count. The 3-2 pitch from Morton to Dahlbeck. And curveball at the right there at the letters, taken all the way by Dahlbeck. It buckled his knees, and that'll end the inning. So if that's the end for Charlie, a good way to end the game. We'll head to the top of the 7th. It's all tied up at 5.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Dumb. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on. Bounce over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop, baby. All throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
1868. Somehow or other, they don't play ball nowadays as they used to some 8 or 10 years ago. I don't mean to say that they don't play it as well, but I mean that they don't play with the same kind of feelings or for the same objects they used to. It appears to me that ball matches have come to be controlled by different parties and for different purposes than those that prevailed in 1858 or 1859.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves are tied up with the Boston Red Sox as we head to the 7th inning. And Austin Riley's coming to the plate. Austin Riley's 2 for 3 with a triple and a 2-run home run. Sawamura is going to stay in the game for the Red Sox as he recorded 1 out in the previous inning. The first pitch is on the way and it's in the dirt to Riley. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Sawamura, high leg kick and deals. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Outer edge for a strike. It's 1-1. That was a bad call to end the top of the 6th inning, but I will say this as the 1-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. It's close enough where you just really don't want that to end a rally. Swanson probably should have swung at it, although it was a pitch that was just off the plate. 1-2 pitch to Riley. Sawamura, high leg kick and deals, and splitter in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Blue Jays lead the Orioles 5-3. That game is in the 6th. Phillies on a roll again. They're up 4-1 on Miami. That game is in the 6th. The 2-2 from Sawamura is swing and a miss, strike 3. Splitter on the inner part of the plate, and Riley could not get contact. There's one away. On this date, 1976, Cal Hubbard became the Hall of Fame umpire and became the first ever to be in both the National Football League and the Baseball Hall of Fame. Cal Hubbard had already been inducted to the NFL Hall of Fame as he played for both the Giants and the Packers in the early parts of the NFL. The first pitch is swung on by Olsen, and it's a weak grounder comebacker to the mound, and Sawamura will get it, flip it over to first, and it's quickly 2 away. And on this date in 1949, Dom DiMaggio, the brother of Joe DiMaggio, Boston Red Sox outfielder, 34-game hit streak comes to an end when his brother Joe of the New York Yankees makes a shoestring catch in the 8th inning. Of course, Joe had set the all-time record 8 years earlier, 1941. And that's your turn back time. The first pitch on the way to Contreras is in the dirt, splitter in the dirt. It's 1-0. Pretty much just going to see the fastball and the splitter from Sawamura. He'll mix in an off-speed pitch every once in a while, but that's pretty much his bread and butter. The 1-0 pitch, fastball inside, misses way inside. It's 2-0. Red Sox and Braves tied up at 5 apiece. Mets lead the Reds 3-0. That game is in the 5th. Tampa Bay and Milwaukee, they're tied at 2, top of the 5th inning. The 2-0 pitch, inside, splitter misses, and it's 3-0. Houston and Texas, they're tied up at 4. That game is in the 5th inning. Washington leads the Cubs 4-1, top of 5. Yankees and Mariners yet to get underway, as well as the Angels and A's. The 3-0 pitch inside, but called for a wide strike. It's 3-1. Contreras shaking his head. Can't blame him there. That was never should have bragged on Beck, because he's really starting to blow some calls. Started off with a really good game, but that one was very inside. Contreras calls for time and steps out of the batter's box for a second. Sawamura, the 3-1 pitch. Plawecki sets on the outside, inside, ball 4. And this time it was called a ball, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Will send Contreras down to first base. And coming to the plate is Eddie Rosario, pinch hitting for Grossman. Rosario coming in on the left-hand side of the plate. We'll see what the Red Sox do, if they'll leave Sawamura in there or if they might go to the bullpen as well. they could go to the left-hander, and I think they might. So it looks like they are all coming out to the hill. We'll see if they're coming to talk to him or actually pull him. Sawamura is getting that look. No, I think they're coming out with strategy. Doesn't look like they're going to make a move. So when you look at what's going on there, Grossman gets pulled for Rosario. Ozuna stands on deck. Now, Ozuna has not hit well recently. You could make the argument that they could be pitching around Rosario. And even though we would put the go-ahead run in scoring position, they could be pitching around Rosario to get to Ozuna. You could have also made the argument to leave Grossman in. And if it gets that far, to pinch hit Ozuna or pitch hit Rosario for Ozuna. So the first pitch is on the way as the powwow was broken up, and the splitter misses wide and out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. Red Sox are in a shift in the infield. Bogarts and Dahlback is holding the runner. Arroyo is playing shallow right field. The 1-0 pitch from Sawamura is going to have to wait for a second because Rosario asked for time. Beck gives it to him. So everyone steps out of the box and off the rubber, and we'll do it again. It's 1-0. It is about that time for birthdays. Happy 33rd birthday to Jason Hayward, once Atlanta Brave and now Chicago Cubs. He's getting released at the end of the year, he's been told. The 1-0 pitch outside for a ball. It's 2-0 to Rosario. Hayward batting just .204 with one home run on the year. It's hard to believe when he signed that big lucrative contract with the Cubs that this is how it would end. The 2-0 pitch from Sawamura to Rosario is in the dirt and gets away, and Contreras is going to head down to second. I think the ball went out of play, so he'll be stuck there at second. Contreras got to kick the dirt. That ball ricocheted off the glove and bounced out of play. So umpire's decision just leaves him at second. They could, in theory, have sent him down to third, but they will not. So Rosario's now got a 3-0 count. Contreras on second. A little surprised they don't just go ahead and put Rosario on at this point. But maybe they think they can get him to chase. Sawamura stepped off the rubber. He's getting set again. Rosario getting back into the box. And Sawamura kicks and deals, and it is a splitter low. Ball 4. Sending runners to first and second with 2 away. Marcell Ozuna due up. Braves are a little hamstrung because you do not have Travis d'Arnaud. They're giving him rest as he's was in a walking boot yesterday. They don't want to send him to the IL. Chadwick Tromp has been called up. And here comes Alex Cora. So they are going to go to the pen. We'll be back in a flash. Braves and Red Sox tied at 5.
I'm going to let you guys do what you guys got to do. Don't worry about me. I'm just going to go home, make a little macaroni and cheese, seal the window, and turn on the gas.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Yeah, man, I gotta get my money. I'm not playing unless I get mine.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Is that Shakespeare?
Nope, it's Geico.
Yeah. That's Shakespeare from one of his unpublished works. Oh, it be not for awakening. Nay, giveth thou the berries. For 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
No, it's from Geico because they help save people money.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Geico got it from Shakespeare.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
We were playing ball between the lines near Alexandria, Texas, when suddenly there came a scattering fire of which the three outfielders caught the brunt. The center field was hit and was captured. The left and right field managed to get back into our lines. The rebel attack was repelled without serious difficulty, but we had lost not only our center field, but the only baseball in Alexandria, Texas.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, and the Atlanta Braves and Boston Red Sox are knotted up at 5. Red Sox going to the bullpen. John Schreiber is coming out of the pen with a 1.90 ERA in 42 innings, 48 strikeouts, and just 9 walks. He'll try to get Ozuna out, and his out pitch is that slider. Ozuna's going to try to just get a hold of one and try to break this tie. The first pitch on the way is a swing and a miss of a slider off the plate. It's 0-1. Wonder how much longer they'll continue to put Ozuna in the position to bat against righties. The 0-1 pitch is off the plate. Slider misses wide. It's 1-1. Braves 5, Red Sox 5, top of the 7th inning. Runners on first and second with 2 away. Schreiber delivers the fastball right there. Heart of the plate taken all the way, and it's 1-2. So that's going to set Ozuna up on that slider. Will they go to that, or they try to buckle him with something hard? Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a slider way outside. That one was in another zip code. Good eye by Ozuna. It's 2-2. If he swung at that one, he might have had to walk back to Atlanta. The 2-2 pitch to Ozuna from Schreiber. Lifts the leg, kicks and deals, swing, and just gets a piece of it. Fastball, top of the zone, fouls it back. We'll do it again at 2-2. 95 miles an hour fastball at the top of the zone. That slider's coming in around 82, 83. So there's a big difference between that fastball and that slider. One of the reasons why Schreiber has such a low ERA. The 2-2 pitch from Schreiber to Ozuna on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And they got him with the fastball, blew him away. Knee high over the plate, and that'll end the inning. The Braves threaten again, but fail to score again. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's time to stretch. The Braves and Red Sox tied at 5 apiece.
All right. See you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every stew. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 stretch around at the old ball game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Boston Red Sox are tied at 5. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, Colin McHugh is going to come into the game to try to keep the Braves at that 5-5 mark. And coming to the plate for the Boston Red Sox, Christian Arroyo, who's 2 for 2 with the home run and a double. And the first pitch to Arroyo is swung on, slider off the plate, just gets a piece of it, fouls it out of play. It's 0-1. Rosario stays in to play left field after the pinch hitting role. And the 0-1 pitch off the plate wide, slider misses, evens up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from McHugh, swing and fouls it down the right field line, out of play. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And kicks and deals. Ball 2. Slider misses way off the plate. It's 2-2. McHugh gets the sign from Contreras. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Slider, this one a little closer to the edge of the plate. He could not stay off of it. And there's one away. Good pitch by McHugh. Big out number 1 to get this inning going. And that'll bring up from the right side of the plate as the first pitch is taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Plawecki, the hind catcher, is 0 for 2 on the night. The 0-1 to Plawecki is swung on and fouled out of play. It's 0-2. Righty-righty matchup. Plawecki down 0-2. The McHugh slider swung on and rifled down the left field line. That's going to get fair. And going around first. Heading into second is Plawecki with the 1-out double. Arcia gets the ball, but it's a little late. And the Red Sox got something cooking in the bottom of the 7th. Kevin Plawecki's fifth double on the year. Slider just got a little too much of the plate. Contreras was set up outside. The ball ended up falling right there in the hot spot on the inner edge of the plate. So he missed his mark by probably 6-7 inches. Riley tried to leap and make the catch. It went over his glove by about 5 inches. So that'll bring the center fielder Duran to the plate. The number 9 hitter takes the first pitch for a strike, cutter, 90 miles an hour. And it's 0-1. Tommy Pham stands on deck. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Slider, he could not connect. Slider was down and in, swung over the top of it. McHugh looking for a big strikeout here. Keep this game tied. This Plawecki leads off a second. McHugh looks over his shoulder, looks in, and the slider is low. It's 1-2. He's trying to backdoor him. AJ Minter is warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. You got to figure if Devers gets to the plate, that's who will face him. Braves on a 2-game series here, and then off on Thursday. The 1-2 pitch. Inside, ball 2. Good backhanded play by Contreras. Is that ball? Well, they're going to say that ball hit him. I guess it hit him. They're going to look. They're taking a look at it. Weiss, I think he's telling Snicker it did hit him. Let me see here. I don't know if that hit him or not. Looking at this, I don't think it did. I think it was a bad call, but I don't know if there's enough to overturn it. That's the problem. Because if that ball would have hit his foot, I think it would have gotten away. Let me see. There's another angle here. Yeah, that ball missed his foot. That was a bad call. First pitch on the way to Pham is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. There was another replay that was showing the side of home plate, and you could see the ball went over his foot. So a bad call by Beck. He must have heard something that made him think it hit his foot. The 0-1 pitch right there at the edge, called for a strike. It's 0-2. I kind of get why they didn't challenge it, because they thought maybe there wasn't enough to overturn it. But at the same token, there's not a lot to lose because it's the 7th inning. After that, it's going to come down to the umpire's decision. The 0-2 pitch, slider off the edge, taken for a ball. It's 1-2. Standing on deck is Rafael Devers. I think, trying to read the body language, I think Kranitz is now telling Snicker that the ball did indeed miss him. They should have challenged it, but they didn't have enough time. The 1-2 pitch, banged foul down the third base line. We'll do it again at 1-2. Runners on first and second, 1 away. A 1-2 count to Tommy Pham. Pham, who is 1 for 2 on the night, gets set for the 1-2 pitch. Here's the delivery. Cutter misses high. It's 2-2. So a 2-2 count to Pham. 2 on. He kicks and deals, swinging, fouls it back out of play. Cutter right down the heart of the plate, couldn't catch up. And we'll do it again at 2-2. Braves 5, Red Sox 5. A 2-2 count from McHugh. Probably his last batter of the night, and the slider misses down and away. It's 3-2. So you got a full count now with 1 out and runners on first and second, and Devers coming to the plate or on deck. The 3-2 pitch by McHugh, swing and hit high and not very deep, playable into center field, shallow center field. Underneath it is Michael Harris. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 away. Big out number 2 by Colin McHugh. And Snickers coming to the mound. I got to figure he's going to make a change here with the lefty. He is. AJ Minter's coming in to face Rafael Devers. Will be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
Being number 2, being number 4.
That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley had the big home run earlier. Austin Riley lifetime is 0 for 2 against Treinen. In Atlanta, a single could win this game. Austin Riley stands at the plate. Peterson is on deck. Jock Peterson, by the way, is 2 for 4 lifetime versus Treinen. Here's a swung on, and it is rolled down the line. And oh, baby boy, here comes Ozzie Albies. He's going to score. The Braves walk it off in fine fashion. Oh, my word, the first pitch, and it is absolutely scoop-a-doop down the line. How about that? How about that? Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antones Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
In 1882, William Hulbert died, and control of the National League and his old team, the Chicago White Stockings, passed to his second in command, A.G. Spaulding.
Magnet must be a strong man among strong men. Everything is possible to him who dares. Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
The railroads had Commodore Vanderbilt. Big Steel had Andrew Carnegie. Big Oil, John D. Rockefeller. Baseball had Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Boston Red Sox are tied up at 5. The Red Sox have runners on first and second with 2 away. Rafael Devers coming to the plate. AJ Minter is coming in to replace Colin McHugh. Minter, a 2.56 ERA, 7 walks, 59 strikeouts. We'll try to keep this game where it is at 5 apiece. And with 2 outs, lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch from Minter on the way, swing and a miss, strike 1. Fastball, letter high. Devers chased out of the zone. It's 0-1. Happy 53rd birthday to Troy Percival, 358 saves, mainly with the Anaheim Angels. As we continue our birthdays here, the 0-1 pitch from Minter. They set up outside, fastball off the plate, misses wide. It's 1-1. Ex-Atlanta Brave, ex-Atlanta Falcon, Deion Sanders, happy 55th birthday to him. And another ex-Brave who's turning 73 today, as the 1-1 pitch from Minter swung on and fouled off the plate, knocks off Contreras' mask. It's 1-2. Ted Simmons, the Hall of Fame catcher, the St. Louis Cardinals, and late in his career with the Atlanta Braves, he turned 73 today. And remember Bob Cousy of the great Boston Celtics? He is 94 years old, 6-time NBA champion. Minter looks in on the 1-2 pitch. He kicks and deals. The delivery, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Contreras leaps to his feet, pumping his fist. The Braves head to the top of the 8th, tied with the Red Sox. It's 5-5.
Where's my tickets to the Sonics game? They were here just a second ago. Tickets to the Sonics game. This stinks. This is total BS. This is. Oh, got it. Got it. Hey, where the hell's my Lasorda tape? This is total. Got it.
Because he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
So take us to 1955. Where were you when they won it all?
I was in the last period of the day in math class with Mr. Rabin. And it surprised me when I moved south that we weren't doing this. But of course, coming from the New York area, there was always at least one team in the World Series. So each fall, they played the World Series on the radio over the PA system. Remember, this is the 1950s.
So they want to bring the entire broadcast.
Yes. And the teachers had the right to turn on and off, and they'll teach you a little math and then go. But I distinctly remember being in there and, grabbing the side of the desk and just praying, and all of us feeling that way. And then I guess it must have been during math class, my best memory, that the game was won by the Dodgers, and we just burst out. And I still remember Mr. Rabin looking at him and say, "Okay, no homework tonight for you Dodger fans, but don't you ever mention this again." He loved the Yankees.
They're playing the Yankees.
Yes.
Johnny Padres will go down in infamy.
I remember hearing a report one night that, of course, the celebration broke out all over the streets of Brooklyn, and there was a pregnant woman who delivered a baby in the middle of all this, and it was named Johnny Padres, whatever. So there may be somebody still wandering around the streets of New York with that name. I'm sure.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Boston Red Sox are knotted up at 5 apiece as we head to the top of the 8th inning. It'll be Orlando Arcia, Michael Harris II, and Ron Acuna Jr. coming to the plate for the Braves. In a 5-5 game, the first pitch on the way from Garrett Whitlock, who's in now, is a sinker taken for a strike on the outer edge. Not sure about that one. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and grounded over to short and flipped over to first, and it's a quick 6-3 put out to start the 8th inning. Whitlock, a 3.08 ERA. 61 appearances on the year, or 61 innings on the year, excuse me. 20 appearances. Former starter at the beginning of the season. That'll bring Harris to the plate. The first pitch to Harris is a fastball way off the plate. He chases it and swings at a nothing, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Harris is hit on the ground. Charging the play is the shortstop, Bogarts. He throws it across his body. That's a bang, bang play at first. They're going to say they got him. See if there's another angle. It's a photo finish at the bag. I think they might have just got him. Looking at the replay, yeah, they got him by about a half step, and there's 2 away. Dalbec did a good job. He had to lunge for that ball and backhand it. So that'll bring Acuna to the plate. Acuna, righty-righty matchup, and the first pitch to Acuna swung on and roasted into left field. It'll get down for a single. Acuna will put on the brakes at first base, and it's a 2-out single in the top of the 8th. Looked like it might have been the sinker that just hung up a little bit, and Acuna quickly put a charge into it. He's starting to see that ball much better. Good to see him get off that long slump he was in. Dansby Swanson comes to the plate. Swanson's 1 for 4, a double in the 3rd inning. Standing on deck is Austin Riley. First pitch to Swanson. And time is called real quick. So Swanson steps out of the box and gets back in. The first pitch on the way to Swanson is swung on and fouled off the plate, and it's 0-1. Busting Swanson inside with that sinker on the inner edge of the plate. Remember, the one hit he got was on the outer part of the plate that he drove into deep right field. The 0-1 pitch. Slider right there on the inner edge. Backdoor slider. Good pitch by Whitlock. It's 0-2. Swanson can keep it going. Riley stands on deck. He's got a triple and a home run tonight. The 0-2 pitch on the way to Swanson. Whitlock kicks and deals, and sinker off the plate, misses wide. 96 miles an hour. It's 1-2. Looks like Rafael Iglesias is warming up in the Braves bullpen. The right-hander that came over from the Angels. The 1-2 pitch. Time is called. Not sure who called it, but home plate umpire Beck jumped out from behind home plate to make sure Whitlock saw him. I'm assuming it was Swanson. The 1-2 delivery from Whitlock on the way and just off the plate. It's 2-2. It's in that same neighborhood that Swanson got rung up last time. It's playing with fire, taking those pitches that close because Beck has given that outside strike a time or two with 2 strikes. Quick time is called once again. Whitlock steps off the rubber. And he digs in. The 2-2 pitch to Swanson. Fouled back down the right field line. It's out of play. Immediately thought there was no way but he was going to stay in play, but the outfielder gave it chase down the right field line. Made me think maybe it was closer than it was, but it really wasn't. Several rows deep into right field, well right of the pesky pole. So a 2-2 pitch to Swanson. The 6th pitch of the at-bat from Whitlock on the way, swung on and fouled down the third base line. Just past the dugout. Change up on the inner half. It's 2-2. Wonder if Acuna might take off, get himself into scoring position. The 2-2 to Swanson as they set up on the outer edge. Whitlock kicks and deals, and it's a slider, misses just off the plate. Good eye by Swanson, because that was a nice pitch by Whitlock. It's now 3-2. So now the runner will be going. Anything that gets down in the gap, Acuna would surely score. The 3-2 from Whitlock as he shakes off the first suggestion from Plawecki. He's now ready. And he kicks and deals, swinging at him, rifled up the middle. Acuna's around second. He's heading towards third. They're going to send him. He's heading towards the plate. Head first slide. The Braves take a 6-5 lead. Ronald Acuna Jr. flying, and I mean flying around the bag. Dansby Swanson rifled the ball on the second, just past the second baseman, the diving second baseman. Trying to see is maybe he got a piece of that slowed that ball down that might have helped out. I don't think he did. At first it looked like he might have. No, he just missed. I mean, his glove just missed that ball. And by the way, on that dive, Arroyo was rolling around. It looks like it's okay because Riley takes the first pitch swinging for a strike, and it's an 0-1. So I thought maybe we were going to get an injury timeout, but no, we are not. The 0-1 pitch from Whitlock to Riley is swung on and popped up. Can of corn over towards first base. Underneath it is Dalbec, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves take a 6-5 lead. We head to the bottom of the 8th with a 1-run lead.
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Bro, I'm risking my life. It's not worth it. It's not.
You are so going to end up in porno.
Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
Here's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe that? 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's a flag on the play, and Moss has caught the pass, and it's in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can.
Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
In 1878, more than 8 million bats were sold in the United States, and players often rode to the ball field in painted carriages, singing team songs. Everybody had a team. At Orting, Washington, the Fats took on the Lean. Whalers, frozen in at Herschel Island above the Arctic Circle, played too, naming their teams the Hoodlums, Walruses, and Blubbers.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead the Boston Red Sox 6-5 in heart-stopping fashion. Ronald Acuna Jr. went first to home on a 3-2 pitch. The Dansby Swanson drilled into the gap. It was cut off by the center fielder before it could get to the wall. but it gave Acuna enough time to go all the way around for a headfirst slide. That's going to bring Rafael Iglesias into the game. So the bad news is Riley could not connect and make it a 2-run lead. The good news is this 1-2 punch of the Braves, we finally get to see it in action with the lead. And the first pitch is a called strike on the outer edge slider. Bogarts didn't like it. It's 0-1. The 0-1 by Iglesias. Slider misses outside, 0-2. Red Sox will have Bogarts, Verdugo, and Martinez due up. The 1-1. Kicks and deals, slider swung on a miss. It's 1-2. Iglesias came over in the trade from the Angels. Where's Tucker Davidson, Jesse Chavez sent to Los Angeles. The 1-2 pitch, 97-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back. Not a play. It's 1-2. Iglesias will be under contract for 3 more seasons. And for all intents and purposes, the Braves most likely looking at their closer going forward. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hit into left field. It's going to get down off the wall. Rosario's got it. And it's a leadoff double for the Boston Red Sox. Slider on the outer edge of the plate, and Bogarts was able to just hook it and keep it fair somehow. Thought that might go off the wall, but it dropped down on the track right in front of the wall, bounced off. Rosario did a good job of getting it back in. The Red Sox have the tying runner on, nobody out, in scoring position. And the left-handed Alex Verdugo, 2 for 3 on the night with 2 doubles. His left-handed dangerous bat steps in. And the first pitch is a changeup, outer edge taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Iglesias changeup runs about 89 miles an hour, so it's not a true slow change, but it's a 7 to 8 mile an hour difference from his fastball. The 0-1 is a fastball fouled back out of play, 96 miles an hour, about letter high, and it's 0-2. Braves are playing Verdugo to pull. Dansby is just left of the second base bag, but really close to it. Riley by his lonesome over on the left-hand side. Arcia and Olsen playing deep. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. The changeup got him, pulled the string just out in front of it, and there's one away. Good pitch by Iglesias. Remember, his first appearance against the Mets the other night was a leadoff double, and then he mowed down the rest. Hopefully more of that to come. That changeup of his almost spins sideways, almost like 2-seam action. So that brings JD Martinez to the plate, and the first pitch to Martinez is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball away, taken for a ball, and low. It's 1-0. Iglesias looks in, gets the sign. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Slider off the plate, 84 miles an hour. Martinez could not connect. It's 1-1. Martinez was chasing the curveball off the plate from Morton. You wonder, is the 1-1 pitch is swung on, and that ball's going to get down, and that's going to tie the game. Harris has it. He'll get it into the infield to keep JD from going any further than first. And a seeing eye single makes it 6-6. Just got the edge of the bat out in front of it. He just had enough of it to get it over the infielders' heads. So a tie game now in the bottom of the 8th inning. Bobby Dahlbeck comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1 after coming in for the injured Hosmer. And the first pitch is a fastball, 95 miles an hour, misses inside. It's 1-0. Braves 6, Red Sox 6, bottom of the 8th inning. 1-0 pitch from Iglesias to Dahlbeck is on the way. Swung on and hit high and deep down the left field line, but plenty foul. It's a loud strike to make it 1-1. That slider hung in. He got out in front of it, but it was way foul. The 1-1 pitch to Dahlbeck, changeup, swing and a miss right over the plate, and it's 1-2. Standing on deck, Christian Arroyo. He's had himself one heck of a night. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, 95 mile an hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. And Dahlbeck could not connect. There's 2 away. Good fastball by Iglesias. That brings Arroyo to the plate. Arroyo got a home run, a double to his name, 3 RBI. And the first pitch is a slider swung on and missed just off the plate down below the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball down below the knees, evens up the count at 1-1. Tie game in the bottom of the 8th inning. The go-ahead run on first. Inside fastball. Almost clips Arroyo. It's 2-1. So now Iglesias is behind in the count. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Slider outer edge, and it's 2-2. Two swing and popped up. Foul, but out of play in between home and first. Just right of the Red Sox dugout, but plenty foul into the seats. We'll do it again at 2-2. Matt Olson, William Contreras, and Eddie Rosario due up in the Braves 9th. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and foul down the right field line. Do it again at 2-2. Christian Arroyo on a 2-2 count with 1 on. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Changeup got him over the plate, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Boston Red Sox answered the Braves 1 run in the 8th. We head to the top of the 9th in a tie ball game.
It's not what he said, you ignorant wretch. Spanish is worse than your English.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Out there. Nobody's talking. Just private, everybody.
Welcome to the jungle. Jim Rome on the air, noon to 3 Eastern, only on CBS Sports Radio.
I'm sorry, excuse me 1 second. Hello? Oh, gee, I can't talk right now. Why don't you give me your home number and I'll call you later?
I'm sorry, we're not allowed to do
Oh, I guess you don't want people calling you at home.
that. No.
Well, now you know how I feel.
Harry Wright, a former center fielder for the Knickerbocker Baseball Club, believed there were big profits to be made in baseball. And in 1869, he assembled the very first professional team, Cincinnati Red Stockings. Only one of Wright's Red Stockings actually came from Cincinnati. Most were young New Yorkers, 19 or 20 years old. Wright drilled them in the fundamentals, insisted they be silent and businesslike on the field, and dressed them in knickers to boost their running speed.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball as the Atlanta Braves and Boston Red Sox are tied up. At 6 apiece as we head to the top of the 9th inning. Matt Olson comes up 1 for 3. And the first pitch is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Into the game still is Whitlock. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2 to Olson. Olson's 1 for 3. The single, a walk, and a run scored. The 0-2 pitch to Olson, swung on and fouled back out of play. 96 miles an hour, about letter high. We'll do it again. It's 0-2. Red Sox playing that shift once again. Devers about 10 feet to the left of the second base bag. Everything else is fair game out there. The 0-2 pitch, swung on, and he pulls it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's an easy out to Dalbec. There's one away. Dalbec grabbed the grounder and stepped on the bag. Kenley Jansen is warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. It'd be interesting to see if they decide to go to Jansen if they do not have the lead. Typically, you do not do that on the road, but we'll see what Snitker decides to do. First pitch to Contreras is off the plate, but called a strike. It's 0-1. Slider just missed off the plate, but Beck gave it to him. The 0-1 pitch from Whitlock. He kicks and deals, and it is sinker right there, the heart of the plate, taken all the way by Contreras. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Whitlock, off the plate wide, 95 mile an hour sinker. And it's 1-2. The Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning, Plawecki, Duran, and Pham, the 8, 9, and 1 batters are due up. The 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. And there's 2 away. It's a slider in the dirt. And Contreras went fishing for it. That'll bring Eddie Rosario to the plate. Eddie Rosario came in to pinch hit for Robbie Grossman earlier. Rosario walked his first time up, his only time up. He'll see if he can try to bend one around the pesky pole down the right field line to try to take that lead. The first pitch from Whitlock is down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Eddie Rosario looking at a shift as well. Bogarts, Arroyo, Dahlbeck all to the right of the first base side. 96-mile-an-hour fastball taken right there at the letters. It's 1-1. Phillies lead Miami 4-1. That game's in the bottom of the seventh. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and pulled to the right side. It's going to be a 4-3 putout to end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the ninth, the tie ball game.
How about that? This is Jim Rome. Join me in the jungle for your phone calls and the biggest names in sports. Stop by weekdays, noon until 3 Eastern, 9 to noon Pacific.
Your favorite shot?
Favorite shot? I don't know. I had it last night. Lots of them. I think it's called the Picklehead, where it's a shot of Jameson with a little bit of pickle juice chaser. And it's the most wonderful and terrible thing I've ever had in my drinking life. Because once you take the shot and then you take the pickle juice, there's no burn. There's absolutely no burn, right? And then you're like, well, shoot, yeah, it's just Kool-Aid at that point. It could lead to very bad things. Trust me.
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It is ridiculous to pay ball players $2,000 a year, especially when the $800 boys often do just as well. William Hulbert.
William A. Hulbert, a ruthless coal magnate who owned the Chicago White Stockings, became the National League's president. He immediately took steps to revive the reputation of the professional game. Players were forbidden to drink on the field or off. No beer was to be served on the grounds. Gambling was barred. Ticket prices were set at 50 cents, and no games were to be played on Sundays. Above all, power was to be invested in the owners, not the players.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, and Snicker is going to send Kenley Jansen out to the mound. Jansen in a non-save opportunity. He's going to hit the mound with a 3.57 ERA. Be interesting to see where they go. If they do get the lead later on in the game, who they would send out there to the hill. They've already used Iglesias and Minter. Kenley is now burned. McHugh has been burned. My thought would be they would probably go Dylan Lee. You could go Matzik, but I don't know if they have the confidence in Matzik at this point as he's still working his way back to where he was last year. Kevin Plawecki comes to the plate, but we got to get to that point first. And righty-righty matchup, the first pitch to Plawecki is a cutter at the knee. Wow, is that a bad call? Cutter right there at the knees. I mean, dead hard center of the plate, and it's 1-0. Unbelievably bad call by Beck. He has gotten worse and worse as the game's gone on. The 1-0 pitch from Jansen and swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-1. Started off with a really consistent strike zone. He has blown some calls here recently. It's not a real big guy, so you wouldn't think fatigue would be the factor, but the later the game has gotten, the worse the calls have gotten. The 1-1 pitch from Jansen. He shimmy and shakes and lets it fly and swing, and a comeback right to Jansen. drops the ball, but is able to grab it and underhand it to first. And there's one away. Jansen is asking for the ball, shaking off the trainer. He's wanting to come out there. Looks like the ball hit him right in the glove and then just kind of rolled off the glove. Jansen had plenty of time, didn't panic, picked it up, and just underhand scooped it to Olson. Really kind of nonchalantly. Knew he had a lot of time and took his time. So Jansen's ready to go again. And that'll bring up Duran. Duran, the left side of the plate, is 1 for 2. Center fielder. And the first pitch on the way. Jansen kicks and deals, and it's a cutter way wide. It's 1-0. Duran did hit a solo home run. He's been hit by a pitch. Kenley Jansen digs in. He swivels and fires, and nice little slider there at the knees. The Beck didn't blow that call. It's 1-2. 1-1, excuse me. Standing on deck is Tommy Pham. The 1-1 pitch from Jansen. He kicks and deals, and it's a cutter, top of the zone, swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. They do have a couple of options to come off the bench if they did want to pinch hit, but I don't think they would for Pham. None of them, I believe, is a better hitter than what Pham is from the right side on the Red Sox bench. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And there's 2 away. Cutter, top of the zone, top shelf, could not catch up. Good pitch by Kenley. And that'll bring Tommy Pham to the plate. Tommy Pham is 1 for 3. And the first pitch on the way to Pham is a cutter, top of the zone, just misses. It's 1-0. Pham had a solo shot earlier in the game and a walk. His 13th home run of the year. The 1-0 pitch from Jansen on the way, swung on and fouled back out of play. Cutter about letter high on the inner half. It's 1-1. If Pham can get on, Rafael Devers, dangerous left-handed bat, stands on deck. The 1-1 pitch from Jansen. He kicks a cutter right there on the inner part of the plate. Same location. It's 1-2. This time taken all the way by Pham. He must have been looking for the slider. So you got a 1-2 count on Pham. Kenley pauses for a second and steps off the rubber. He gets the sign from Contreras. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and hammered into left field. That ball's going to get down, comes off the wall. Rosario's got it. He'll fire it into second, but it's a stand-up double for Tommy Pham, and the winning run stands on second. He turned on that cutter, went to that same area one too many times. He turned on it. I think he was trying to pitch it outside. Contreras was set up outside, just missed his mark. 14th double of the season for Pham. So the Red Sox are one pitch away. Here comes Snitker. And normally when Snitker comes out, they're making a change, but I think they're talking strategy. What they might be doing is asking him, would you rather go after Devers, the lefty, or put him on and go after Bogarts, the righty? Both two really good hitters. After Bogarts, it would be Verdugo. So in theory, you could walk them both and get to Verdugo, but you're asking a lot to have to go after a lefty at that point. They are going to walk Devers to face Bogarts. Kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't. Two really good hitters. It's no disrespect at all for Bogarts. They're just trying to pick the lesser of two evils. Bogarts doubled his last time up and scored. And he's batting .310 on the year with 9 home runs and a 47 RBI. But the 9 home runs are irrelevant. All he needs is a single, and this game will be over. He stands in righty-righty matchup. Kenley swivels and fires, and it's a cutter on the inner part of the plate. I guess it's 0-1. Bogarts did not like the call. I can't blame him. That one looked a little inside. It's been really inconsistent on that side of the plate. He's called some wide strikes there. He's also blown some big time pitches there. The 0-1 pitch from Jansen on the way and swung on and hit high and deep into center field, but underneath it is Michael Harris, and that'll end the inning. So wipe the sweat off of your brow. The Braves will head to the top of the 10th. We got free baseball. We'll be back in a flash.
We can't Irby darn your frazzle dazzle.
You don't want to miss as we covered the entire NFL on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
12-0 Chicago Bears. If they could go all the way, they would be 19-0. The last undefeated team in pro football history, these Miami Dolphins. In 72, 14-0 regular season. After the Super Bowl, they were 17-0 for a third down and 6. Cooper, Moore, and Clayton. Batted away. Into the arms of Clayton. Oh, and are things going right for the Dolphins tonight? 42-yard touchdown, batted into the air at the line of scrimmage. This is vintage Monday Night Football. Final seconds ticking off. Bears will not go undefeated. What a victory for the Dolphins. And Dan Marino reigns supreme once again.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
What must be the contempt for those who would degrade our great national game and make it a business? When such becomes the case, farewell to baseball. The excitement which is at present attendant on these contests will cease. Then the game itself will gradually but surely die out. Philadelphia City item.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Caleb Ort is in the game for the Red Sox. 12 innings with pitched with a 9.49 ERA, 12 strikeouts, 6 walks, and 10 appearances. Seems like an interesting choice in a tie ball game in the 10th inning. But he'll face Ozuna. And after Ozuna, Arcia and Harris are due up. Eddie Rosario heads to second base as he was the last out of the prior inning. So he stands on second as the go-ahead run. And the first pitch is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball taken all the way by Ozuna for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Ort. Slider outside. Ozuna does not chase. It's 1-1. Ort also has a 2.03 ERA. You rarely see a whip. I said ERA, 2.03 whip. You rarely see a whip as high as 2. The 1-1 on the way, swung on and missed, strike 2. 96-mile-an-hour fastball, blew it right past Ozuna. Ozuna trying to move Rosario over to third base. The 1-2 pitch just gets a piece of a slider that was just off the plate to stay alive. It's 1-2. You'd hate to see a strikeout here because you wouldn't move the batter at all. No chance of moving the batter. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and hit into left field. A hard hit into left field. Rosario has to scamper back. He gets back to second base. That ball looked like it might get down. Rosario almost got hung up in between the bases as Ozuna got on that ball and hit it hard, but right at the left fielder Pham. Pham made the catch and threw it back into the infield off the back foot. Rosario just gets in there. So that'll bring up Arcia to the plate. Orlando Arcia is 0 for 3 in the first pitch, swing and a miss, nowhere near the ball. 96-mile-an-hour fastball blew it right by him. It's 0-1. Arcia did walk and score a run in the 6th inning. He's had the flair for the dramatics. The 0-1 pitch, slider swung on and miss high. It's quickly 0-2. On deck is Michael Harris. If the Braves can keep it going, the 0-2 pitch swung on and hit foul out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Michael Harris is on deck and Acuna in the hole. The Braves do not score. The home team immediately gets a huge advantage as they know all they've got to do is play for the 1 run. It's a delay here as time is called. I think it was to get an extra ball out of the field of play. A slow delay here, and they're having to change up I guess there's some kind of a problem with the electronic devices that they're using nowadays to call signs to each other. And catcher is putting his thing together, so it's not working. I guess now he's going to go out to the mound to talk to his pitcher. They might just be going over the signs. If the electronic devices aren't going to work, they'll just use the old school signs. And Cora is making the delay even longer, asking questions about what's pretty obvious is that the electronic devices aren't working and they're going to go to the signs. Of course, Cora was a part of the cheating system of the Houston Astros, and Red Sox also with the Apple phone. He's very well aware of how these things work. So finally, after all that, we'll get back to work here. It's an 0-2 count. Fourth pitch of the at bat, as the last one was fouled off to Arcia, and the 0-2 pitch is swung on and hit down the right field line, but gonna bend out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Braves and Red Sox tied up at 6, top of the 10th inning. Your typical long game in Fenway. The 0-2 pitch off the plate wide. Slider misses. It's 1-2. Arcia getting set for that 1-2 delivery. Ort kicks it on the way, swing, and hit down the left field line. That ball's going to get down. It's off the green monster, and Rosario's going to come around to score. And what in the world is Arcia doing? He comes off the bag. He never even slides. He's out. There's no doubt about it. Arcia's out. But he tried to pirouette around, and now he's injured himself. So that'll be the end for Arcia. He came in, and if he just would have slid, I think he would have avoided this injury. I don't know what happened to him, but when he stuck his foot on second base and then tried to hold it, his momentum carried him off. He got tagged out easily. What in the world he was doing? I guess he just thought that the ball was not going to be that close. You show him running from first to second. He's pulling up a little bit. So maybe he did hurt himself right then and didn't feel like he could slide, and maybe that's what caused it. It's his hamstring, I think. I'm almost positive that's his hamstring, because the way he bent around first, I didn't realize that he had. So that makes a little more sense. He lost his balance coming around first, and between first and second, he was heading to second, and he pulled up lame, and then that's when he tried to hit the base to stay on the base, but couldn't, as the momentum took him off the base. From the live play, it looked like as the first pitch is swung on and foul back out of play to Michael Harris, it's 0-1. It looked like he had just pulled in to a stand-up double, not realizing the ball had gotten there, but he had actually pulled his hamstring in between first and second. So I take all that back. Doesn't look good. He looks like he will be. The 0-1 pitch to Harris is a comebacker to first, flip, and they'll make the play, and that'll end the inning, but not before the Braves grab the lead. Now the question will be, obviously Adrianza will head to second, but who is going to pitch the 10th inning?
Sit sharp. I'm not playing, you stupid game.
You can't go cheap on the TP. So I'm going to throw the honorable mention of diapers. You can go to a lesser name brand, and there's a median there. Store brand diapers, garbage. You will have more blowouts and cleanups than you will know what to do with.
Are you willing?
It is not worth saving the dollar.
Are you willing to go to cloth diapers to save money?
No. No.
Does anybody still do that? What a terrible idea.
Yes. Yes.
Do they?
There are people. Yes.
That's such
and
a
they need
terrible
hug me
idea.
jackets. They have lost their mind. There's no way I would process that thing through my washing
Why would I want?
and then ever wear anything out of it again.
I mean, if someone drizzles on my shoes in the men's room, I'm throwing them out. I don't want a full-blown episode and go, well, we can reuse those. Don't throw them out. Who came up with that idea?
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
For the first time, to the shock of the baseball community, he paid each player a salary. The highest paid was Harry's brother George, the shortstop, who received a considerable sum of $1,400 a season, 7 times the average working man's wage.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, and it is Dylan Lee. Dylan Lee will come in to close the game out, hopefully, but he'll have his hands full. Xander Bogart stands on second with nobody out. And Alex Verdugo, who's 2 for 4 on the night from the left-hand side of the plate, will face Dylan Lee. The first pitch from Lee on the way, and chain slider right there at the knees. Guess they said it was low. It's 1-0. Braves 7, Red Sox 6, bottom of the 10th. The extra inning rule in effect. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1, slider. Might have been the curveball that time. It's 1-1. Verdugo, Martinez, and Dahlback due up in this inning. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit to the left side of the infield. It's going to be an infield single. Dylan Lee jumped on it. I don't know what he thought he was going to be able to do. Austin Riley was charging, but I don't think he could have made the play either. Lee held on to the ball. Probably the smartest thing he could have done, because he would have risked throwing that into the outfield. By the time he got it and turned around, Verdugo was practically at first base. No chance of catching him. So now Dylan Lee and the Braves got themselves a mess, because JD Martinez comes to the plate, 1 for 4 with an RBI single in the 6th. First pitch from Lee to Martinez is on the way, and it's a fastball fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. The Braves appear to be conceding the run, as Swanson, Adrianza, and Riley are on the left side, but they're playing deep in the infield. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt, gets away from Contreras, but he stays in front of it. So the runners will not advance. It's 1-1. Dylan Lee would desperately need some kind of a either strikeout or pop up in the infield to keep the runner from scoring, because the Braves are conceding that run. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, curveball right there at the knees. It's 1-2. On deck is Dahlback. After that, it's Christian Arroyo, who has been the man of the hour tonight. The 1-2 pitch from Lee as he looks in and taking his time. Here's the 1-2 curveball in the dirt. Good block by Contreras. He really has done a good job behind the plate tonight. It's 2-2. Bogart stands on second. Verdugo on first, nobody out. Lee kicks in and deals, and that ball is in the dirt. Looks like the curveball. Contreras did a good job of blocking that one again. And it's a full count to Martinez. So he's gone curveball, 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 curveball. 3 of the 4 have been in the dirt, nowhere near the zone. Will he try to dial that up again or try to sneak past a fastball? Martinez, a very good fastball hitter. The 3-2 pitch on the way from Lee. And another curveball, and it swung on and hit high and deep into center field. Underneath it is Michael Harris. He will get it back into the infield to keep Verdugo at first base. The tying run will score, and there's one away. So Lee gives up the ghost runner, but the winning run remains at first base, and Bobby Dahlbeck comes to the plate. Now the Braves can go in a double play depth. No chance for Michael Harris to throw out Bogart streaking from third. The first pitch to Dahlbeck is a fastball swung on and missed. Locomotive went right by the station. It's 0-1. Arroyo stands on deck. There's one away. Verdugo with good speed on first. The 0-1 from Lee. Curveball swung on and missed down below the knees. It's 0-2. Bobby Dahlbeck, by the way, does have 11 home runs on the year despite his 204 average. The 0-2 pitch from Lee swung on and just gets a piece of it, bangs it foul towards the Red Sox dugout on the first base side. It's 0-2. After the injury to Arcia, Braves only have one man realistically left on their bench because I don't think they want d'Arnaud to play. Still nursing that foot. The 0-2 pitch swung on and popped up. Will it stay in play? Bending foul and out of play. Do it again at 0-2. Braves still have Chadwick Tromp not used off the bench. And he'll probably be used for emergencies in case there was an injury. He can play outfield. He can't, and is also a catcher. So the 0-2 from Lee to Dahlbeck. Lee's 13th pitch of the inning. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the curveball that hung up, but he could not connect. And there's 2 away. Guarantee Lee would tell you that that curveball was a big mistake. He got away with it. The Braves are 1 out away. From heading to the 11th. The good news, though the Braves are running out of arms, is that Michael Harris would be standing as the ghost runner on second. First pitch on the way to Arroyo, I guess, was wide. Looked like it was right there on the zone. It's 1-0. Fastball just missing. Arroyo with a 2-run home run earlier in the game. Big wide open side on the right side of the infield. The 1-0 pitch is a curveball in the dirt, swung on and missed. It's 1-1. So yeah, Michael Harris would be the ghost runner if the Braves can get to the 11th inning with the top of the order due up. So it would set up nicely for the Braves to score some runs, you would think. And where the Red Sox are in their bullpen, the 1-1 pitch is swung on and hit down the left field line. It is just foul. And I mean just foul. It's 1-2. There is not much room on the left field line, but the ball hit the wall before it hit the ground. So maybe there's a couple of feet between the left field line and the crowd on the going down the left field line. So a 1-2 pitch from Lee on the way, swung on and grounded over to short. Dansby's got it. He shovels it to Adrianza. Adrianza stands on the bag, and that'll end the inning. So the bad news is the Red Sox tied the game. The good news is we've got Harris on second and the top of the order coming to the plate.
And I gotta tell you, fellas, you have got what appears to be a dynamite sound.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
But there's a tier level of like college and adult life, and I'm not going back to the college level tier. You can't go. This isn't walking back into my fridge. Not ever happening again.
Well, no,
but ice at that.
But if I'm somewhere, okay, Busch Light I can deal with. Natty Light, no. Natty Light, I don't even feel like it's. I don't know. Natty Ice, definitely not. That's just a headache in a can. But when I say cheap beer, like stuff that's not, the upper echelon, I'm talking about your domestics. I can live on a domestic. I don't have to have the hippest, $15 for a 6-pack beer. I'm fine with.
Oh, definitely. I mean, heck, let's face it. After the first two, they all taste the same after that.
Well, yeah, and if you're going to drink all day, I'm not trying to mess around with the double IPAs and porters and stuff like that. Dude, you're about to go to a dark place.
Armchair.
The Red Stockings finished their first season with a record of 65 wins and not a single loss. They also managed to turn a profit for their investors, $1.39. The city that had once prided itself on the stockyards had become the baseball capital of the country, and the Red Stockings spread the gospel from New York to San Francisco, traveling on the just completed Transcontinental Railroad.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. We are tied at 7 and heading to inning number 11. We'll have the ghost runner on in the form of Michael Harris. So Harris, who can fly, stands at second. Acuna stands at the plate with nobody out. We begin inning number 11. And the first pitch to Acuna is rifled into left field, and it is a quick 2-hopper right to Pham. So staying at third will be Harris. Harris didn't want to take the chance of getting gunned down at the plate. Smart play by Harris. It was a hard hit ball, and it went right to Pham. He didn't have to venture very far. So Harris caught a little flat-footed, had to check to make sure Bogaerts didn't get the ball and double him up. So the first pitch is on the way Ort is still in the game, by the way, and Acuna still second. He caught him napping, and the throw was wide off the plate, and Acuna took off like a bat out of hell. And we got runners on second and third, and nobody out. So Swanson, after the 24th stolen base of the season by Acuna, the 1-0 pitch swung on and just misses it. Evens up the count at 1-1. Looked like the slider. On deck, Austin Riley. In the hole is Matt Olson. Braves and Red Sox tied at 7 apiece in the top of the 11th. The 1-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. Top shelf. It's 1-2. You would hope Swanson would shorten up his swing a little bit here with 2 strikes now. Just trying to get some kind of a ball in play. As the Red Sox essentially are conceding the run at third. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hit high and fairly deep into right field. Just goes foul. Would have been caught by Verdugo, but would have been a run too. And Acuna, because of the momentum of Verdugo heading to over there, would have easily made it to third. But instead, it's just a loud strike. It's 1-2. Red Sox have a left-hander warming up in the bullpen. And that would probably be to face Olson. Braves, Tyler Matzik is warming up in the bullpen. Speaking of lefties, the 1-2 pitch swung on and popped up out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Dansby just trying to find some way to get that runner from third home. And if he can get Acuna home as well, it would be a bonus. The 1-2 from Ort swung on and popped up out of play over the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 1-2. With 2 strikes, he's gone fastball, slider, fastball. They've all been on the outer edge of the plate. See where Ort goes here. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hits right to third. And the one place you couldn't hit it, it's a 5-3 put out, and Harris has to stay put. There's one away. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Be interesting to see if they pitch to Riley, or if they try to set up a double play with the slow-footed Olson and bring in the lefty. Looks like Ort is going to face him. Will they give him anything to hit? The first pitch to Riley swung on and hammered into left field. And there goes Harris. Around third comes Acuna. He slides head first. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. The Braves lead it by 2. What a great slide by Acuna. A good throw by Tommy Pham. A very good tag attempt by Plawecki. Ronald Acuna Jr. came flying around third. Washington sent him, and he went flying around head first. He was coming wide, went inside, stuck his hand out, and got the front of the plate. And the Braves lead it by 1. The front half of the plate, the front corner of the plate is where he hit. Just going over the plate, watching the replay several times. Acuna then leaped to his feet, jumping for joy and pumping his fist. On the play, Riley heads down to second. See how they are going to call it a single, but 2 RBI. The first pitch to Contreras is a slider off the plate. It's 0-1. they walked Matt Olson intentionally. If you're wondering, because I did do a double take for a second. Matt Olson went down to first on an automatic walk. The 0-1 pitch is outside, called for a wide strike. It's 0-2. Braves 9, Red Sox 7. Runners on first and second with one away. The 0-2 pitch swung on and just gets a piece of it, bangs it off the plate. We'll do it again at 0-2. Washington ever aggressive and Acuna ever aggressive, stretching this lead into 2 runs. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit to the left side. A good play as the third baseman leaps to his feet, guns it over to second, gets the force play. They try to fire it over to first, but Contreras is hustling down the line. So they do get the out as Olson was just gotten on the force play at second. But by the time they tried to throw it over to Contreras beat it by 2 lengths. So you got runners on first and third. There are 2 away, but the inning stays alive. Good play by Devers, by the way. He had to backhand that, jump to his feet, fire it over to Arroyo. Arroyo caught the ball and fired it down the first base line with his momentum carrying him towards the outfield. Looks like the Red Sox are going to go to the pen. So we'll take the break with them. We'll be back in a flash. Braves lead 9-7.
Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
My typical favorite shot, honestly, is just old Jack D. Well, Ice Cold Jack D. But if I'm going to pick like more of like a shooter type of thing, it is the most dangerous one, and I no longer drink it. But man, a good Jaeger bomb.
I was about to say,
but
it's probably got some Jägermeister.
But I'm going to tell you right now, do a Jaeger bomb nowadays, I'm probably going to end up in divorce court. So, I black out and not only just time travel, I travel. I wake up in other cities. So,
if I remember correctly, you used to like slap your face like Curly, and then you would just do this the shuffle step, and then it was on after that.
Yes.
We went into plan M for McGee.
Yes.
All right. Execute plan M. You know, Todd, you get the flanks. if anybody's taller than McGee, get him out now.
Oh, yes.
At least that's how I remember it.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember it, and that's kind of the point.
Checkmate.
Armchair.
To further solidify their control, the owners added a reserve clause to the contracts of the 5 best men on every team. It required that each play only for his current employer and reserved his services for the following year. At first, few complained. To be reserved was to be sure of a job for the coming season. Those who did complain that the reserve clause smacked of slavery, fired, then blacklisted. For the first time in the history of the game, players would serve the interests of the owner. For the next 100 years, the professional game would be dominated by those who owned the field and supplied the ball.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 9-7. Here in the top of the 11th, the first pitch is swung on by Rosario and hit into left field right on a line to Pham, and that'll end the inning. But not before Atlanta puts 2 on the board. We'll be back in a flash. We'll see if Matzik and the Braves can hold on. It's 9-7 in the 11th.
Isn't that just like a wop? Brings a knife to a gunfight.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live. We cover Braves baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, Cubs and Cardinals, and the rest of Major League Baseball every day. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
We live in a world now that welcomes and nurtures the screwball in all of us. Hey, it's a new decade, people. Time to get a little nutty. Treat yourself to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a smooth flavor that combines two of America's favorites, peanut butter and American whiskey. So no more social awkwardness. Time to embrace who you truly are. Get out there and make friends. Be sure it starts with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's available everywhere. At screwballwhiskey.com. Infinium Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer, he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
My number 3 that I can't go cheap on, cereal.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple of kinds that you can do, but if you're talking about, like, don't ever try to do the generic Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like soggy before you even pour the milk on it.
It's before you even open the bag. It's soggy. Like, how'd that happen? It came with its own liquid.
Armchair.
Baseball has fallen. Yes, the national game has become degraded. At certain match games, large amounts of money changed hands unexpectedly. No taboo or club is said to have sold the results of the match. Bad chins and broken fingers may be easily mended, but a disfigured reputation may never be entirely repaired. Once more, abandon the bat, boys, if you cannot keep the game pure.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 9-7, and Tyler Matzik comes in to try to save the game. He'll come in with the ghost runner on second with the 2-run lead. Kevin Plawecki, who's 1 for 4 on the night, comes to the plate. Plawecki had a double in the 7th inning. Standing on second base is Arroyo. He was the last out of the 10th inning. And Matzik can pretty much forget about the run at second, just needs to concentrate on the batters at hand. The first pitch on the way is a fastball down below the knees. It's 1-0. I would hope they would have told him when he came in, just don't even worry about the guy on second. Due up in this inning, Duran, as the 1-0 pitch is hammered to the left side, but right at Dansby Swanson, a 6-3 put out will get us the first out in the inning, 1 away, and a runner on second. One hopper hit hard, but right at Lieutenant Dan. And we're 2 outs away. Appreciate y'all joining us here on Braves Country Baseball. We'll be back Friday night, early game Friday night. It's a 6:40 Eastern first pitches. They will be in Miami. Marlins always play the early games. It's heading into a 4-game weekend in 3 days as the Braves have a doubleheader on Saturday. The first pitch from Matzik to Davis, who comes in as a pinch hitter from the right side. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Jalen Davis, outfielder from the right-hand side, as Duran is lifted. The left-handed Duran for the right-handed Davis. The 0-1 pitch, slider taken inside for a ball. It's 1-1. Top of the Red Sox order is due up after Davis. It'll be Tommy Pham. And then, of course, Devers. The 1-1 pitch from Matzik. Inside, ball 2, 2-1. 93-mile-an-hour fastball that missed way inside off the mark. Jackson Stevens is warming up in the Braves pen. You got to wonder, would they bring him in to face Bogarts if it got that far? Or is this his inning? The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2, 95-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. Could not catch up. So a 2-2 count on Davis. Matzik kicks and deals, and fastball wide. Good stab by Contreras to keep the ball from going to the backstop. It's 3-2. You got a full count with Tyler Matzik. Davis standing at the plate. The runner on second essentially means nothing. The 3-2 pitch from Matzik. He kicks a deal, swing and a miss, strike three. 95 miles an hour, top shelf, could not catch up. And the locomotive went right past the station. There's two away. He absolutely pumped pure gas right by him. You'd love to see Matzik be able to finish this off, give him a big confidence boost, as he has struggled on and off this year. We all know that. Now he's in to face Tommy Pham, who's 2 for 4 on the right side of the plate. The first pitch misses way outside, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-0. Tying run at the plate in the form of Tommy Pham, who hit one out earlier, 13 home runs on the year. Good right-handed hitter. The 1-0 pitch. Slider right there at the knees. Intercut. It's 1-1. Matzik love to end it here and not have to face Devers and, of course, Bogarts after him. The 1-1 pitch from Matzik. He kicks and deals, swing and a miss, strike two. Red Sox are down to their final strike, 96-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone, maybe a little high out of the zone. He could not catch up. Braves fans are on their feet in Fenway, a good amount of Braves fans as they stand up. The 1-2 pitch, swing and fouled out of play over the first base dugout. Will do it again at 1-2. 6:40 Eastern Friday night. Please like and subscribe. Appreciate y'all staying up with us. Y'all deserve a medal to hang in here for this one. This has been a gut-wrenching game. Hopefully we get the W and get off the schneid. Trying to end a 3-game losing streak is Tyler Matzik. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike three. The slider got him. And Tyler Matzik hopefully is coming back to form. He gets his first career save. And the Hotlanta Braves win it 9-7. What a game by both teams. We'll go ahead and head out of here, as I'm sure a lot of y'all got to get up early, as do I. Atlanta wins it 9-7. Matzik gets the save. The win will go to Dylan Lee. The loss to Ort, though he still dropped his ERA to 9. Atlanta nine runs, 13 hits, no errors. Boston 7 runs, 11 hits, and no errors. The game in Fenway Park, 35,000 on hand, took 4 hours and 13 minutes. They'll be back at it tomorrow night. We'll be back here on Braves Country Baseball Friday night, 6:40 first pitch against the Miami Marlins. Go celebrate Braves Country. The Atlanta Braves win it 9-7. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Though somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Sweet darling, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Please, can I get another cigarette, please? Yeah,